Yeah, yeet.
Yeet!
Yeet, yeet.
Have you turned off your notification sounds, Wither?
I don't remember. I'm gonna do that real quick. Did it come up while I was...
I don't know.
Bear with notifications.
It probably did.
I only have the chats open, and
It probably did.
I had a sub for both of you to do.
I did not. I'm doing it now.
The sound is off for the notifications on mine.
Yeah, well, that's what I didn't turn the sound off because I had been playing games before. Well, so on the starting screen, somebody heard, "Are you in love? I'm in love. I agree. So they're just gonna have to deal with it. And last one. Okay, I think that's everything.
Yeah, fucking deal with it.
I don't have a merch alert.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello?
Welcome back.
There we
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
My Discord was like last week or the week before where if I mute my actual mic, it just stops all from me hearing any audio.
That's weird.
I had that problem for a while.
And I don't know why.
Alerts are off.
Okay. There's a button on my mouse that does it. And it's just below the button that I use for ults in Overwatch, so I always press the wrong fucking button, don't get an ult, and then hear complete fucking silence, and I'm like, haha, panic!
When I used to raid on my old computer, like before the days of Discord when we used to use Ventrilo, my push-to-talk button was on my mouse. And it was because I didn't want everyone to hear my click-clacks while we were raiding. But there would be times that I was, like, giving call-outs, and they're like, is she here? And I'm like, fuck! But now I just use open mic, and I'm like, if you don't like what you're hearing, that's...
Fuck off, it's a new.
Yeah, not a me problem.
I like clicky-clacky keywords, and you have to fucking deal with it.
And they really don't hear a whole lot of it. Like, my gamepad's not that loud. My keyboard's the loud thing.
Loud keyboards, fast keyboards.
E.
Is it just me, or does it not feel like a D&D night right now?
Oh, it does.
It doesn't feel like a D&D night to me right now.
It does, but okay, best way that I can describe how I feel is like it feels like Christmas Eve, but like you didn't realize that it was Christmas Eve until you were like, oh, I guess it is.
Yeah, that's kind of accurate, actually, now that I think about it.
My gain is very low. Let's fix that. There we go.
But I don't feel like I'm the one in control, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I'm not the one
no,
running it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here waiting for someone else to start.
I believe it is my turn anyway.
Well, I mean, it's your turn to do the recap, but like, I'm sitting here like, cool, I'm gonna play my character today.
Yay! This bitch empty.
So it's weird that I have like the exact opposite mentality right now because I ran my game on Friday and I'm like, I was actually like, I spent a couple hours earlier today like making new items and stuff.
How do you feel? I feel now that like I haven't been streaming for a week and I'm live right now and I'm like,
yeah, it's been 3 weeks for me for any of my stuff for streaming. I'm just like,
it's been over a week for me.
This is weird.
It's very weird.
But now it's gonna be every week is gonna have one.
Yay!
Moving forward.
Yay! Yay!
Which works out instead of just being out of commission for the weekend.
Let's get this crack-a-lackin', shall we?
Hold on, you're being told to hold on.
I'm holding.
Oh, so my friend Nikki, she was asking about items for her familiar in my game, and I was like, fuck, I don't know. And
I'm
I
still
was,
trying to get armor for mine.
oh, and then the rogue now has the highest AC in the party.
Sorry.
That'll happen. Am I good?
Yeah, sorry, I was getting like Lewis was speaking to me
Unhold.
and cats and yeah, I'm sorry.
Also, I want to point out this is all that's left.
Mm-hmm.
In the first of the notepads, I have like
Yeah,
maybe
like-
10 pages left.
I don't have that much left too. It looks more on camera, but I really don't have that much left.
It's like nothing.
Yay!
The front page is looking a little worn. Alright, episode 28, The Phantom Crypt, which was 3 weeks ago. So, we investigated the corpses of the creatures that had attacked us. The thing with the stretch arms, strong arms that yanked Rattan out of the air, and the little creepy, monstrous gushers that kept gusher ticks. They were kind of like ticks and gushers mixed into one. Investigating those, trying to figure out what exactly the vial that Rax dropped on them did. We think it was poison. We hem and haw about how to get over the river a little bit. Rattan flies Crystal across the river, which is a little bit weird, but okay. And Cass water walks the boys across the river. We travel for another week. Miryu tells Rax that the order to use the Yuhane gems came from a king or an advisor to a king. I just have Crystal eat shit downhill to crypt, Rattan knows all. Because I was the only one that realized that she did it. And didn't mean to. We found some undead lurking about some ruins at the bottom of said hill. This time Peepers drops an explosive vial on them, and it makes a very pretty flower. I have pretty flower written there. We decide to take a short rest and proceed to look around the area, and we find some Rax leading the charge, finds stairs under some rubble, and I know Rattan helped, I don't know who else helped. Moving some of the rocks, we find stairs leading down. We head down into an octagonal tower room. There are 3 sets of double doors and a long stairwell leading down. We decide to check out the doors first, instead of leaving those behind us unchecked. All of the doors are identical. We go into one room, and it has 3 more doors in it. And Rattan goes through one of the doors and zips right back through into the room. Goes through another door, zips right back through into the room. Kess goes through the 3rd door and disappears. Rattan goes after him. Turns out they're both in there. And they can see out of the room back into the one that we came from, but no one can see into this room. So Rattan comes back through and relays the information. There's some fuckery with magic and Perrin and Rax. We can't hear what they're doing, we can just see what they're doing. We also use chalk and label, we didn't label that room?
You labeled the rooms, but it was stonecutter
mason
tools.
I don't know why I thought it was chalk. So we use masonry tools to label the room. And we end up in an identical room with 3 more doors. And we go through all the doors and zip right back, and go through another door and zip right back. And then Rattan goes through the 3rd door and basically ends up in a 50-foot long, 30-foot high coffin room. And just kind of goes, you know what? No. And goes back to get the others first. And we label that room as well. We go in. There are 2 rows of 4 identical coffins. And there is a large identical door to every other door that we've been seeing at the end of this room. Rax touches one of the coffins. It and the one opposite it open. There are shadow figures that pop out into the room, and several skeletons start rising from the coffins. I just have Kess's screaming staff. We label this room. It seems like something that happened during the fight has left Rax and Kess physically weak. I believe our checks revealed that they are monsters that seem to feed on strength, on physical strength.
You hadn't done checks as of yet. It was an assumption that was made.
Okay, that's why I had that written down.
Mhm.
Cass is unloading everything from his pack and putting it into his bag of holding because he feels physically weak. Rattan kind of starts checking out the coffins around the room, and she notices that some of them have humanoid claw marks gouged into the stone that suggests that maybe these individuals were buried alive.
It was the bottom right
It
and
was the
top
bottom,
left ones.
Yeah, it was the
Which
two
is
that
where
the shadow creatures had come
shadows
out
came
of.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, so they had been potentially buried alive, and yeah, this is apparently it used to be a tomb for soldiers, so that's a little fucked.
Yes.
That's where we
Yeah, so
left-
you had
left
tried
off.
to distinguish what they were, which is the religion and arcana checks just further up. And no one rolled well enough.
That -1.
But given what Rax and Cass had experienced and told you, that's how you came to your conclusion.
Yes.
But yeah, so last session, which was 3 weeks ago, you made your way from the battlefield at the river to another battlefield among the ruins, which is assumed to be the Phantom Crypt. Along the road, while stopping to rest, you all discussed some potential theories about who could be involved with the ritual that happened in Dragonthane after Rax has passed on some crucial information that Mirio and Olivia had gathered during their time investigating the site. You learned that the order to use the Hane gems had come either from a king or a king's advisor. However, those in Dragonthane didn't seem that they were preparing for war, so there was no indication of whom the war was between. But it is the West, so it's easy to assume that it's probably between the King of Champions and the Ageless King. Or maybe that was, the case. Or another theory that you had was perhaps it was like the Ageless King who isn't actually the Ageless King because you guys have the token to represent who the Ageless King is. So who the fuck knows? Regardless, you do press on and come to the site of the ruins, which is inhabited by some kind of humanoid creatures. And making your way to a better viewpoint further down a dune, to varying degrees of sneakiness, you discover that these creatures are covered in decaying flesh, sunken eyes, and had faintly glowing red orbs that sit deep in where the eyes once were. Rex gets to try out another one of his new toys before combat ensues. And you do eventually fight off waves of these creatures, which at one point gain numbers due to Perrin making quite a lot of noise to try and attract attention. But you do come out victorious, and after a short rest and some investigating, you find some stairs that lead under the sand. You descend into what was once an octagonal-shaped room, which is now mostly collapsed, and you are presented with a choice of 3 doors on the southern wall, or a set of stairs that leads lower. Rex is looking down the stairs to see if he can see anything at the bottom, and 80 feet down sees a stone floor, and tells you it leads to a floor. Deciding then that you would clear out the level you're on before proceeding deeper. You took it upon yourselves to check out the door on the southwestern wall specifically, and you found yourselves in a small 30-foot cubed room with smooth walls and floors, with matching, heavy-looking double doors in the middle of all the other walls. After trying a couple of the doors, you discovered that they loop back into the same room, and the one you came through exits back out normally into the octagonal room. When you finally find the door that you need, you get into another room, which is identical again. You go through the same process with Perrin and Rex marking the doors as you go, and you're desperate in the hope that you don't get caught in a never-ending loop at this stage. Some magic is used. Rex almost hits Perrin. There are some theories going on about whether or not it would just continually loop if he wasn't aiming at anything, but, you haven't tried that yet. Who knows what'll happen? After getting through that section, you find yourselves in a longer room with mirrored sets of coffins, 8 in total. Upon investigating, and upon Rex touching one, they start to gradually open, and shadow entities come out of it. Skeletons attempt, but are very quickly thwarted. Some of them don't even get to rise, so not much of a threat there. It did, however, become to an unfortunate situation where Cass and Rex both got clawed Sorry. Can you hear them? They're meowing at me. Meow, shush. Both Rax and Kess got clawed by these shadow entities, and something happened to them. Kess specifically is a significant amount weaker than he was before, having been dropped to one knee. You do manage to clear the room, make it safe again. And that's pretty much where you left off. You are probably about 3 hours left of the night before you take points of exhaustion, because you have been up for quite a long time. There is a door at the opposite end of the hall from where you came in that you can go through if you want. It's currently closed. What would you like to do? Don't all speak at once.
So Rattan will, just since it's been 3 weeks, Rattan will reiterate the fact that nothing she has available, nothing that I have access to can help either of you, unfortunately.
Out of character question. Would Rex kind of recognize this as how he felt under Moncade? Or would it be different feeling?
It's different.
Okay. Rex kind of looks over at Kess. What's Kess doing right now? I forget.
Unloading
Sitting-
all of his stuff into the bag of holding.
Yeah, sitting
Okay.
down and dumping his backpack into the bag of holding. Because that shit heavy.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to see if I'm encumbered now or not.
I
I'm not?
can try something, but I don't think it's going to help you.
Well, it's up to Kess, but I feel okay enough to move forward. Obviously not tip-top, but...
She tries not to, but Rattan is a creature of impulse, and she kind of like immediately flicks her eyes down to Kess, who is unpacking his entire bag, and it's that look of like, uh-huh.
You don't think it'll work. Don't waste your energy.
Promise I don't know if it'll work. I don't even know what's been done to you, other than the fact that you both feel weaker.
Yeah, I'm at a loss on how to help him. Most thing I carry with me is like healing potions. So
I have a very limited array of magic at my disposal. That's not to say that it's not useful, but I don't think it will help in this situation.
Crystal pipes up. I don't think anything I have will help either, unfortunately. Or, well, not with what the problem is, but, other ways.
Most of the shit I do is hurt things, so nope.
Because I believe I attempted to put, because I'm missing 5 points of lay on hand, so I'm assuming I already attempted to remove a poison or a disease. Or some kind of effect. Yeah, I tried to remove a poison, and they don't seem to be diseased, so.
Did you do that
You
now,
wanna-
or did you do that during
No,
the
I
other
did that. I did that last time
Yeah.
because I was
So
missing 5 points of lay on
if you're
hands.
wanting to have a look over them, you can have a look over one or the other and roll a medicine check for me and see if you can figure out something that's going on, if they'll let you poke about it.
Cass is a little busy right now, so she's gonna look at Rax and go, if you'll permit, I can take a closer look and maybe see if I can figure it out.
Alright.
Tan is not a gentle field nurse.
Rax is gonna make you uncomfortable the entire time. Like, ooh.
How?
Just randomly, whenever you poke at him to
Poke
see
him?
something, he'll be like, ooh.
The first time you do that, she's like,
He won't
and
even
then
look
goes
at
back
you.
and then just goes back and continues her prodding of you. Hey, first roll of the night, and it's a fucking 8.
I mean, there's nothing. It's strange because there isn't a wound to speak of.
And that confounds me.
Yeah, so it's not like you can see if there's any anything in the wound. You're not really sure what's happened. You could make an assumption that maybe he's just overtired, but that's about as far as you'd get.
You know, maybe you're just, she actually, at one point, pulls your shirt aside, pokes right where you got, the hand through you.
Yeah.
Don't be a baby.
Didn't actually
Maybe you're
hurt, I
just
just like to be a
tired.
pain.
You could just be tired. I mean, it is getting to that point we've been traveling all day. Night. Ugh, so ass backwards.
Well, I mean, we just took a little rest outside. Do you think we...
Yeah, but maybe you need, an actual good night's sleep. You know, it does the body good.
Don't think just tired.
Well, like I said, I'm not ideal, but not bad. So it's looking at
Cass, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Cass will get up. We should try to find somewhere safer if we want to take a rest.
Unfortunately, we haven't really explored all that much. Anywhere we try to sleep right now, we have something either behind us or in front of us that we haven't.
If we're gonna go sleep, I would recommend the room we came down into. Like the one that's half collapsed.
The octagonal one with the stairs going down?
Yeah. Because at least that way behind us isn't as bad, hopefully. Because we killed everything up there, maybe?
But here's the thing. They specifically said, and correct me if I'm wrong, Crystal, that undead were being birthed into the area. Does that mean that they could potentially just sprout back up from the ground?
I think it's more that they were coming up from here.
Okay.
Because
I just wanted to make sure that they weren't, sprouting up like daisies.
no, I mean they never really buried anyone in the sand. Usually there were structures like this one above the sand that they would bury their dead in.
That makes more sense.
And
And why would they be buried all the way up there if this sank dead?
mm-hmm.
I'm tired.
Oh, I know. I don't blame you.
Alright, let's... Whenever you're done with...
If I offer my 2 cents here, there are unprotected stairs in the other room, as well as the above ground, as well as 2 doors we haven't checked yet. So would a big open room with that many entries be the best strategical place to have a rest?
No, I mean, this entire place is kind of a strategic no for me.
Yes, but at least in, for example, this room, which you've dealt with, there are only 2 doors. And there are places for us to hide.
I guess we could stagger between the coffins and sit down on the floor. At least get some cover if something comes in post watches.
Strategically, I think that would be better.
Maybe we should at least poke our head in the next room just to see what's in there.
You tell me what you want to do. I was just posing it.
My concern is that if whatever's behind that door doesn't know that we're in here, it might know the minute we poke our head through it.
Would you like me to put my ear to the door?
This is not my area of expertise, so...
So she walks up and she puts like a very timid ear to the door. You can see her taking like a general glance as she's walking over, and she doesn't seem to like hesitate at all. Then she puts her ear to the door and waits. She's there for like a minute or so and then shakes her head. Silence. I don't think there's anything of immediate fear or danger.
Then I think maybe we should just take the rest while we can. If there were something scuffling around through there, I would say let's figure out what it is before resting, but if she's not hearing anything...
Sounds good to me. Rex plops down over where he is and wake me up for last watch.
And then just to cover our asses, and she clutches her holy symbol and says a few words, makes a sign in the air with her hand, and Rax, Perrin, and Rax, Perrin, and myself, because unfortunately I cast you can wild shape. Rax, Perrin, and myself, you have aid, so you have 5 your hit point maximum, and your current hit points go up by 5 for the next 8 hours.
So that's throughout the long rest that we.
So that's basically
Yeah.
the rest, yeah.
I'm burning it now because if we get
Yeah, no, I
jumped,
get it. I totally get why
and
you're
then
doing it.
I'm gonna get the spell slot back anyway. And then she's even gonna say, do you want me to do healing right now as well? Because if I spend 10 minutes, I can get all of us some healing. I don't know how well off everyone is. I'm okay.
I'm comfortable.
I'm good.
I actually surprisingly didn't get hit in either of those last 2 fights, so
I
I'm
got
good.
scratched, but
I think I'll be fine.
okay. Just because I'm going to get the resources back after I sleep, so may as well burn what I've got. You know what? Because that exact reason, she's gonna walk up to Rax and kind of dunk right on his forehead, and she's gonna try to lesser restoration him anyway.
Okay, you feel the spell happen. Nothing changes.
You feel any
Rex, you
different?
feel warm and tingly.
That's exactly. He's tingly. That's it.
In an otherwise freezing cold crypt.
But other than feeling tingly, do you feel any better?
No, not really.
Bust. Oh, hopefully sleeping fixes the problem.
Before we finish resting, should we rest peacefully, I won't be able to see when we wake up. I can change that after I'm awake, but just so you know, if I start screaming and swinging wildly, it's because I can't see. Unless, you're going to keep this flame thing going.
If you intend to be sneaky, unfortunately nothing that I have at my disposal is going to... Everything that I have that would allow you to see requires you to stay either near me or will make you glow very, very brightly.
I meant so much like this room, if you keep the flame thing.
I can keep that going.
It's up to you if you want to. I mean, it's just if you wanted the room in darkness so you guys can sleep better. I don't know how, like...
I can
Okay.
shrink it down.
But I can make myself see in the dark, but it only lasts 8 hours.
Rex just points at one of the things next to the door and just says, "Do you want me to just shoot that with fire?"
Well, it depends on if you want the room light or dark.
I'm just gonna be hidden behind this anyway, so.
I can
What?
dim the light down so that it's a limited area, but we can at least see each other. And then if you would like to make yourself able to see after we rest, I think everyone else can see in the dark. Perrin, can you see in the dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
She can borrow my goggles while we're sleeping if she's gonna be awake.
I mean, I don't intend to be awake the entire time. If I take first or second watch, I'll still have the arcane means of seeing in the dark. It's like after. So if I sleep towards the tail end and we get attacked at the tail end, I'm going to be useless to begin with because I won't be able to see for the first few seconds after waking up. Spell doesn't take long to cast, but
It's just so you want to do it.
I will have to do it before I can help you
Unless I...
keep the light going. Or there is a light source in the room yet.
I think this thing will... You know, I've never had to deal with it before. It's still a relatively new toy. I think it will keep glowing even if I'm sleeping until I say the command word again. Whereas my other ability that lets me illuminate an area, I think will probably wink out if I fall asleep.
It was just a suggestion. I'll be hiding in the corner by the door during my watch anyway, so it was just to make you aware of the limits of my abilities.
Of course.
Sake of transparency and all that sort of stuff. But I mean, if you want to dim the light down and I'll snuggle in close, we can do that too. No, it's cold in here, and it gets then dark. Body heat is a great way to warm up.
Insight check.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Is she actually, like, suggesting it for the reasons that she's saying, or is she just looking for an excuse to get close to us?
Roll an insight check.
Fuck me! Really? At some point tonight, I will roll above an 8.
You think she is being truthful.
Probably a little bit of both, let's be honest.
Rex is already
I
asleep.
think she's being serious.
Rex is already asleep.
It's concerning how quickly he falls asleep sometimes.
Rattan will dim the light down to...
Mhm.
Let me see. Because right now I'm doing it 20. I can dim it down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just have to be within 2 squares of me.
10 feet of you.
Yeah, like if I'm standing where I currently am.
Yeah, squares. She doesn't know squares.
Sorry. No, that was me explaining to them out of character. Sorry. I just did it in Rattan
In
voice.
Rattan
for some
voice,
reason.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
sorry.
okay.
As long as you stay within 10 feet of me, I mean, you can see where the edge of the light is.
Mm-hmm.
But for those of you who can't, out of character, if she's standing where she is right now, she can reach the left-hand side of the room.
I'm pretty sure I made it so that they can see your aura for your light.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Which consequently is also the range of my protection aura.
I thought that was 20 feet.
Nope, that's 10.
Oh.
It is 10 for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Mhm. But anyway, I need a watch order other than Rax going last. Crystal will take first or second.
She can take first.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go second.
Mm-hmm.
How many watch orders are we gonna do?
You need.
Well, it's 8 hours. There's at least 4.
Yeah, so there's at least 4 because it's 2 hours each.
You
I'll
don't
take
mind
third.
Kess would like to not take one?
I can take third.
And Rax is 4th.
Okay. Please position yourselves where you would like to sleep for the evening.
Kess isn't moving.
Rax is already out cold.
Unfortunately, I can't reach Rax with my. You know what? She'll go 15 just to make sure that she can get everybody except Crystal.
Just fine
She'll
for
just kind
now.
of like lean up against that coffin, one of the the purple skeleton coffin. She'll just like put her back against it.
Yep, that's fine. Crystal is hiding for her watch anyway, so not being in the light while she can still see in the dark is
Well, and
advantageous
that's what she
for
had
her.
said, so that's why I didn't try
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, and you have no idea where she is in the darkness. No fucking clue. But you all settle down, you find rest. It's cold, it's quiet, like uncomfortably quiet. And none of you are woken early during Crystal's watch. She does come over to you, Katana, and she gives you like a little. You see her sort of like. It's kind of just as she's coming up to you, you feel like. Just with where you are being a soldier, you feel a presence close to you.
Yeah, like I feel the air change.
Yeah, and it's like just before her finger like boops your nose, it's like right there in front of it as you sort of like, oh, good morning, it's your turn.
She actually like puts her hand up to like stop her from booping it.
Good. It's your turn for watch. How else would you like me to wake you up?
Not by touching my face.
Other parts of you. Got it. Scoot, your turn.
Anything happen?
If anything happened, I would have told you.
Just checking. Stands up. And she's just gonna stand up and she's gonna stay where she is so she can see everybody and both doors on her watch.
Yeah, she creeps in behind you and just kind of like posts up by a door and is just gone. Out cold.
Alright.
Nothing! It's a very peaceful, very quiet chamber, and you can see all of your friends and current companions breathing softly. Peepers is snoring.
Go walk over to Perrin and I just lightly tap the sole of his foot with the toe of my boot.
Trying to get up.
How's watch?
Seemed okay.
Okay.
And she starts walking back away and then she stops, turns over her shoulder. Friendly warning.
Yep.
Don't try anything while I'm sleeping. Walks over to the purple coffin, slides back down to the floor, and promptly passes out.
Unless there's something else you'd like to do on your watch, you may roll me a perception check. Peaceful. Quiet. You can actually hear everyone taking breaths as they're sleeping. It's that quiet in here. Other than Peepers, who is just like full on drunk man snoring at this point. With her wings like extended, she's like leaning on the wall with her wings up, so it's like she's kind of just like starfished against the wall on Rax's shoulder. But nothing happens, nothing of note.
Okay. I'll go ahead and walk over to Rax, kind of carefully go around Rattan so I don't accidentally bump her and wake her up. And then just like put my hand on Rex's shoulder.
Part of me wants to make you roll a stealth check. Please. Because it's a very quiet room.
Fair.
And you're in very noisy armor.
Fair enough.
So, Rattan, even with your passive while you're asleep, you're aware of Perrin moving around.
You see her like nose twitch in her sleep, and she just goes, "Fuck's sake," and then adjusts again and tries to fall back asleep.
And then Rex, you get a prod.
And a little like gentle shake on the shoulder.
Yeah. No. Ah, fuck, we're still in here.
Yep. Been pretty quiet though.
Well, that's good. Gets up, brushes himself off a little bit, and kind of sits. Well, yeah, like sits on the corner of the coffin so that he can see everybody.
Mm-hmm. And you see it. There's nothing other than watching on your watch you'd like to do?
No.
Okay, please roll me a perception check. Quite enough. Quite enough. Less snoring, but you know, very groggy, grumpy peepers on your shoulder, like, oh, why? Like just that expression of why am I awake? But yeah, no, nothing happens. Give me a second.
Concern.
Much concern. I need my blanket. I'm cold. My air conditioning's on. Yeah.
Lucky.
Mine's right up there. It's not on a nice 66.
Mine's been acting weird for a while though. We put it on and like put the temperature down to like whatever we wanted at. And
Yeah.
then sometimes like an hour later, all of a sudden we'd hear it stop and be like, what? And you go and check it and it's saying like, oh, the temperature you wanted us to get it down to is 85. And I'm like, no, you need to be like way below that. What are you doing?
We jokingly leave ours at 69. Because we're children.
Hi, you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Hi. I was just messaging.
So you will get the full benefits of a long rest.
Cool.
Full hit points, half hit dice. Your strength score returns to normal.
Yay.
Because it was a long rest that was required to cure what ails you.
Yay.
While you're on watch, Peepers is very, very annoyed, grumbling in your head. Do you really have to wake me up for this shit? Like, can I not just sleep through the night once? Like, I don't like it in here. And I know you don't like it in here, but like, if I can sleep through it, that'd be fucking incredible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's nice to have someone to talk to, even though you're grumpy.
You have the thingy. Talk to her. Don't bother me anymore. I can sleep now. You have like sexting to do. Or well, like sex calling.
I mean, I could still do that.
Like, can I go back to sleep? So that I don't have to witness you being horny for the next 2 hours?
Probably not.
Something tells me I should have chose something other than clothes to make as your agreement. Needless to say. Just, you know, if you want me on watch, tell me before I fall asleep. Please.
I mean, I was assuming that it was usually we'll both be on watch anyway. More eyes are better than fewer, I guess.
Well, Yes, but like getting woken up. Like, can we take first watch so then I can just sleep? Just all the way sleep?
It's basically what we did.
Yeah, but now like, you know, we got like woken up in the middle of like the good sleep. Whereas if you stay awake and then get the full good sleep, you feel much rested when you wake up on your own instead of having that grizzly dwarven beard poking around. I don't know where that beard's been. I don't know what's been in that beard.
Do you want to ask him, or do you want me to ask him?
Oh, please do. I have a morbid curiosity. Now, here's the thing. If he was so awkward and ignorance is bliss, do you think he's a virgin?
I don't know, and I don't know if I told you yet, but he's into tieflings.
What?
Yeah.
Next. Oh my god. Destiny coming is going to be the biggest fucking hilarious thing ever.
I know, and I
Think
kind of
about
want
it, like-
to happen.
Tess is into her, and like he's into her, and then they don't know each other are into her, and he doesn't know she's not a whore. Can you imagine what's gonna happen? She needs to come. She needs to come. That's it. Mario needs to be here to experience it. But Destiny needs to come, and not in that way.
Well, I mean, that's entirely her decision on that front. Well,
Fair.
for the most part.
Maybe she'd have a threesome.
Well, I think
Anyway.
Kess turning down the other one.
Fair,
No.
but that was Osiris, and he was like, I don't know. I wouldn't invite him to an orgy.
Kess?
No,
Definitely not.
Osiris.
I mean, either one, to be honest.
Fair. And she chatters on like this the entirety of the rest, like the whole rest.
As expected.
And sometimes
Oh,
I'm like,
they're back.
So, as far as you know, everything was fine. You get half your hit dice back, full hit points, all your spells and whatnot.
Rax, I was telling Perrin your hit points go back down.
Yeah, I didn't even
Abe
change
is
them
gone.
before, to be honest.
I just wanted to make sure that I
Yeah.
told you.
I closed Crystal Sheet because I'm a fucking dumbass. I put all of her stuff back and I was like, I don't need this sheet anymore. Fuck
And then
me,
you're
I
like,
guess.
wait a minute.
Shit,
Cool.
yes I did.
Mm-hmm. So, you all wake in the cold, dark, dull, drab, creepy chamber with all of the remains of the skeletons just littered everywhere, either in their caskets or on the floor, wherever they fell. It's quiet. You're, as a group, alone in the room. Nothing has changed.
Can I do a quick divine sense upon waking up just to make sure that we actually are alone in the room?
You may.
So her eyes do the white wispy flames.
And as she's doing that, everyone else roll me a perception check, please.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Should peepers or no?
Yes.
Would it be advantage or no? Because it's hearing and sight.
It's sight-based.
Okay. We're gonna do that. There we go.
We
No.
suck.
No one sees the thing that you were maybe going to see. Rutan, you don't sense anything.
Noted.
And as you come to the end of your sensing, Crystal dusts herself off, gets up, stretches, checks all her gear.
How are you two feeling?
Rax just starts shadowboxing. He's like, I feel like $1,000,000.
Easy, easy.
I feel normal, I guess.
Now, what's
Right,
normal
David.
for you?
Well, I
'Cause,
wasn't
like,
strong to begin with, but I don't feel weak any.
there.
I was going to say that in a way that is a little bit more convincing, but you're standing up and not kneeling on the ground, so I guess that's point enough. Shall we?
Before we go anywhere while I was sleeping. So, for those of you that don't know, Kalishtar don't dream. But sometimes we have a connection with a spirit. I saw something while I was sleeping last night. Not really sure what it was. Kind of wispy, blue thing. Kind of looked like masculine. Looked like it was waiting for something, possibly us. Just as so you guys know.
Take a wild stab here, DM, and say I have no fucking idea what he could be talking about.
I mean, you could roll an Arcana or a religion check for me.
They're the exact fucking same roll.
Anyone who wants to can. Rex, you can do it with advantage.
Oh boy.
Fucking yes! I love rolling 18s with a -1 mod.
Unfortunately, none of those are enough.
Wow.
But good roll, Rattan.
The highest I can fucking roll is a 19! I'm literally incapable of rolling higher than a 19 on that. I'm just depressed.
Rex just looks over at Kess and he's like, Wispy, like, was the ghost, was Sarah's ghost Wispy? Or not like that?
Not quite the same, I don't think.
Okay. Then I got no fucking clue.
Well, I guess if they're waiting for us, best not keep them waiting.
I guess.
Never keep someone waiting.
I'm actually swapping out a spell really quick too. I had to check that I actually had access to this, because apparently I do, because
I want to change
Tasha's.
any of my spell. Oh, I definitely want to change. Thank you for reminding me.
Been 3 weeks. You can change your spells in the long ass.
Because I don't think I need Creator, Destroy Water, or Goodberry for fighting.
Well, I mean, maybe if you fed them, they'd be nicer. I don't know. Anyway, Crystal walks
Yeah,
up to...
feed the undead. That's what I want to do.
Crystal walks up to the top door and just takes a position as if waiting, as if she'll be like the person that protects you if anything comes out.
Well, I guess I'll go first. Do we want to... I don't know how this works. I'm trusting your judgment here, Crystal. Do we want to listen through the door again to see if anything's changed?
You can't see her.
Crystal?
She is just gone. Just out of existence. You have no idea where she went. You can roll a perception to try and find her.
I was gonna say, that's her actual reaction, is she does like the...
No fucking idea.
God, why do my rolls suck today?
It's being saved for combat.
It's the hope.
You just saw her like readying and now she's like somewhere in the darkness.
If you'd like, I can go first. I don't mind.
You know what, Perrin? By all means.
I'll go up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And is it locked?
Oh, I don't know. Have you tried it?
I'll try the door.
It is not locked.
Okay. So I will go ahead and open up the door and can I look inside before walking in?
You most certainly can.
Okay.
I will tell you what you see. Give me just 1 second.
I'm also shrinking my light back down to 10.
Rax is just kind of standing on the other side of the room, like, come on.
So now that I'm back to normal, I had a 4 strength score.
Holy shit. I still had an 11.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
Pretend I didn't hear that.
You got hit twice, right?
boys.
Okay. Yeah, I only got hit once, luckily.
Oh, I should have fucking prepped another spell too, but I don't. Problem is I can't prep a whole lot of spells.
I can't even change mine, so.
A lot of the stuff that I have right now, I gotta double check. Why does that seem low? Am I shorting myself on spells? I don't normally play spellcasters. Charisma modifier plus half your paladin level. Half of 7 would be 3. No, yeah.
You're full up?
All right.
I just have a lot of second level spells prepped.
So I peek into the door, then kind of come back out and go, all right, so these rooms. So I'm gonna not seem to come up from what I can tell, like the direction that this door seems to go. It's weird, but about 20 feet in front of us, there's a big stone tablet against the wall. And then in one direction it goes about 5 feet, and then it just ends at a wall. The other direction, I can't tell how far it goes. It seems to go beyond what I can actually see right now. There could be a door, but there's also seems to be a broken wall.
Mark the side of this door with a T for tablet.
Okay. So go ahead and I'm going to mark it with the T, and then I'll go ahead and step on through.
Okie dokie. Is anyone following him?
Tan's gonna look
follow.
at Rax and Cass first and go, do you want me to bring up the rear or do you want me to go right behind him?
Brax was already kind of walking his way to go in behind Perrin.
Fine, I'll bring up the rear.
Yep.
She like asked and she's like, I'll bring up the rear then.
I need to move you over to the right place. Give me a second.
Yep.
Because Rax and Peepers are one person.
Yeah, I usually just click and drag over both of them and drag.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I just did.
Can I get a shift ping when we're done?
Yeah, I'm just gonna reveal it and then I'll shift ping for you.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna zoom out and then zoom back in because
Big Matt.
lazy.
That and Big Matt.
Mm-hmm.
So put a lot of it on the same layer.
And I probably won't ever find it.
So you are, ta-da,
Nice.
over here. Provided I revealed it properly.
You did.
Cool. It kind of looks like a bone-shaped room. Makes sense to me. So you're now in a short hallway that is 45 feet long, 20 feet wide, and at its widest point, and 30 feet high. The wall right next to you as you come through, so the eastern wall is totally collapsed. Similar to the wall in the octagonal room where you came in. From now that you stepped in, Perrin, from where you are, Cass, you can see that up here in this alcove, you can see what is maybe a door. You don't know how functional it is because you can only sort of see like the top bit over the rubble, but you know that's where it is. Right in front of you has a floor to ceiling carving. It's kind of like it's etched into this thick stone work, so it's like a floor to ceiling stone tablet with some kind of design on it. But you would have to get closer if you wanted to have a look at it.
Real quick. Dee,
Yes.
It was 30 feet high. How long?
45 feet long, the full length, and then at its widest point, it's 20 feet wide.
Okay.
So like the corridor itself is 45 feet north to south,
Yeah.
and east to west, to the widest point is.
And then it was the eastern tunnel that's collapsed.
Yeah. So this one, I don't know if you can see like the stones and stuff on the eastern wall here.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had my
Yeah.
direction right.
Yeah, it's just standard. It's not like flipped or anything. North is north.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can now, on the edge of Rattan's light, see Crystal standing near the rubble. She snuck past you all, and you didn't see her come through here.
Hey, good for her.
Not surprised.
She rolled a nat 20 stealth.
Rex is gonna kind of sneak around Kess and step a little bit closer to the what I'm assuming
You
is
would
the tablet.
Still have to get closer. These little, you can see that it's some kind of like
I'm gonna stay
drawing
next
of
to
some
him.
kind. It's definitely more like an art rather than writing, but you'd have to go in to get like proper
I'm staying
details
next to
and stuff.
Rax. I don't want him going near this by himself.
He's getting right up next to it. He's looking at it.
Okay. Sorry, Cass and Perrin. Yeah, so you walk up to the stone tablet, and now that you're like right up, like face to face with it, you can see that the tablet actually depicts a great battle. It looks like two opposing sides at war with each other in a wasteland with a mountain backdrop. The reason you couldn't see it from far away is because these armies, the troops, are drawn so vast and so small that it just kind of looked like one big like rocky surface until you came right up, and now you can see its little individual drawings of people. The troops for one side are armed with large swords and glaives and axes and hammers, as well as shields, which don't look quite as magnificent as their weapons. And looking at this force, this side, you can see that all of these individuals have been depicted with the mouths open as if giving a vicious war cry. The armor itself that they are wearing seems basic in design compared to the extravagant looking weaponry that they wield, and there's definitely more detail in their weapon than any other part of them. On the other side, with the opposing force, it's much calmer. Excuse me, it's all depicted sort of with like monotone, basic flat expressions, you know, there's no sort of fight in their eyes. And at the very front, they are seeming to be led by a heavily armored figure on the back of a horse. And that individual's features are being hidden by the elegant helmet that they are wearing. The calmer side that you're currently looking at has been fitted with heavy, sturdy looking armor, a significant contrast to the more aggressive side opposite them. Though the weaponry that you're seeing, as compared to the other side, are much less detailed. There's definitely not as big a focus on this. If you would both like to roll me history checks.
I know fucking exactly what this is. Do I get any sort of
Nope.
benefit knowing what I know?
The DC is lower for you.
Okay. I mean, that's not gonna fucking help me. I have a fucking -1. Come on,
you may
Wither,
surprise
please.
yourself.
Still
Okay.
better than me.
Please?
Bye, Rax.
Bye. Hi.
Hello.
I forgot to unmute myself. I said, haha, you got kicked out.
Yeah. Cause Rax is no brain goodly. I have a guess, but Rax is like, I had no fucking clue.
Pez is just waiting his turn.
least you guys didn't get close enough and then have it explode.
I would have laughed so fucking hard.
What's this tablet? Poof. Oh.
Have to make a strength saving throw, otherwise get blasted back 20 feet. Throw us back into the other room.
Well, no, you'd get thrown into Kess, and if Rattan didn't make it, she'd get thrown into me.
Rattan would probably get tabletopped by you. Oh no, you're not that short. You're not like gnome short.
I'm like 4.5 feet tall. I'm decently tall
And
for.
she's like 6.5
for a dwarf.
feet tall.
True.
Still,
You
you're
guys are
not
cute.
gnome height, which is basically like leg,
Right.
I'd say.
I'm still excited that I can't remember what level it is, but there's a level that Rune Knight gets where I roll like 3d4s and I grow that height in inches.
Yep. I
Also,
only know
yeah,
because I
taller.
had to do it for making Perrin in my game. I like, as I was explaining what he looked like, I was like, you're walking up to him and he seems built like a dwarf, but he's too tall for a dwarf. Because like I think I rolled like a 3, and a 4. So he grew a lot.
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, all during my game on Friday, they got to meet like all the shopkeepers for the most part.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
So while they're looking at that, Cass and Perrin, what would you like to do?
I guess Kess is gonna go like up here and like look at the door and see if there's anything over here.
Okay, yeah, so as you get up there, there is another stone tablet on that wall, floor to ceiling.
Okay, he's looking at it.
I was gonna say I was gonna be heading up north too. So
Okay, so if
they're
you
looking
both
at
want to
that
go
one.
up there, yeah, I don't need to move any of you because Rex and Rattan, this is an identical thing. The stone tablet on the wall depicts a
It's the
great,
same one.
exactly the same. It depicts a great battle. It looks to be two opposing sides at war with each other, in a wasteland with mountains as a backdrop. The troops on one side are armed with large swords, glaives, axes, hammers, all manners of weapons, as well as some shoddy-looking basic shields. Looking at the figures, you can see that they all have their mouths open as if giving a vicious war cry. However, their armor in this specific side of, on this side of the war seems very basic. It doesn't seem to be focused on by the artist who created this. You do notice now that the reason you couldn't make it out from so far away is that what once just looked like a rocky surface is tiny little individual depictions of people. That's why you couldn't see it from far away. The opposite side, the opposition to the violent war crying people, seems to be much calmer. They're all depicted with monotone expressions, and they seem to be led by a heavily armored figure on the back of a horse, whose features are hidden by the elegant helmet that they are wearing. The calmer side has all been fitted with heavy, sturdy-looking armor, significant in contrast against the other side. Their weaponry, however, doesn't seem to be the focus of the artist's attention. They all look mundane, basic swords, glaives, bows, and so on. You both can roll me history checks. Nope. You'll get nothing.
Big surprise for Kess.
I mean, he got closer than Perrin did. And Crystal's just kind of standing guard in the hallway. There is a door right here.
Well, no, I also would have made sure to do another T on the other
This
door
side,
leading to
yeah.
the
The
top
other
of the room.
side. Cool.
Yep.
Sounds good to me. What would you like to do? You all have various points of information.
Rax is
Rax,
just
well,
kind of
we're
inspecting it, and he's just like, I don't know, fuck this thing is.
So while we're inspecting it, you can see that at one point she reaches out, she's going to touch it, then she's like, maybe I. But she's definitely like heavily analyzing what's on that tablet, and it doesn't take long. But you see her eyes kind of go like light bulb. I know exactly what that is.
Rax like puts his hand close. He's like, so are we touching it or don't touch it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I know what this is.
Yeah, it's a drawing, and there's angry guys, and there's not so angry guys.
No, there's. You know what? I'm just gonna. Where?
You look around the corner and you see they wandered up to the other one.
Come on, I'm not repeating myself. And she starts walking toward Kaz and Perrin.
Crystal pops up here, lets you through.
And she gets like here. I'm assuming like when she gets like right up behind Kaz, she can see that they're looking at the exact same tablet.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So I don't have to explain what we already saw. Good.
Are they the same?
Identical.
Okay. So
Either of
what
you-
is it?
Any idea what this is?
No clue.
She.
Cass is just staring blankly.
You hear behind her mask, she goes like she's going to say something. Claps her mouth shut, shakes her head. Well, without touching the tablet, points at the side that has all the emphasis put on the weapons. Well, Perrin, these are your people. Offense, Kingdom, King of Champions. I believe you are famed for making weapons in Cleome. Anyway, moving on, and she points at the other side. That is the Defense King. They're famed for making armor. Kind of where the offense and defense nicknames come from.
Right.
So,
Wait a minute. How old are they?
oh, these aren't the same ones.
So multiple kings have been offense and defense, or is it just the city?
Yes.
It's the title.
I'm getting there. I'm getting to that, I promise.
Okay.
So this particular battle is actually in the history books. This was hundreds of years ago. It was the first war between Cleome and Seath. Now, from what I've been taught and from what I've read, Cleome always instigates. Which is why, and she points at the people who are war crying, they probably look like that. Seath only ever defended themselves. There were claims that Seath was stealing Cleome's mines, so Cleome declared war and went after them. These battles only ever ended when the King of Champions, which is from Cleome, they only ever ended when the King of Champions died, or the land was purchased by one side or the other. There's never been a mention of the Ageless King dying in any of those wars. So, on that note, I guess, again, I'm not from Seath, I'm from Neutral Crown, but kind of, I guess, gives credence to the whole nickname of the Ageless King, if he's never died in battle, but now we've heard from Luce that the Aegis King killed her mother, and now we have the See, now my brain is going very, very, I believe the term is conspiracy theory. And I'm starting to wonder if the Ageless King actually has always been ageless. And it's not just a nickname.
Rax is playing with a rock.
Yeah, Crystal's kind of
Smack
like
the rock out of your hand.
Crystal's kind of like picking at her nails in the back corner.
You would
Tess
think
is
that maybe
trying.
this would be relevant to what we're currently dealing with, and you might try to pay attention.
Tess
I
is trying
was
to
trying.
understand, but doesn't get it.
All right, I'm seeing Blake expressions. Please ask questions. Please let me help. Because this is probably relevant to what we're currently dealing with.
So one of them attacks the other one. Yeah?
Points at Perrin. His kingdom apparently always attacks CF.
And his kingdom always wins? Because the
No,
other king
his
always
king
dies?
No,
Oh, his king always dies.
The only time the war ended was when his king died or when one side or the other bought the land that was being fought over. The
Why would he
Ageless King
keep
has
attacking
never
if they
died.
just pretty much die every time?
Points at the depiction of them screaming.
Because they scream a lot?
Is there angry people?
Perrin doesn't strike me as
I-
all that angry.
As I've said before, I didn't initially want to be a soldier.
Have you tried kicking him in the nuts?
Thought about it.
Fair point. But I mean,
What?
I'm not from there, and I'm not going to be happy if you kick me in the nuts, so...
I've been to Clayholm once or twice. I was there at the last Champions Festival. There are a bunch of posturing, swaggering, egotistical pricks. No offense, Perrin, but they are. We're not allowed to start anything when we're there. Doesn't stop Clayholm from barking in our faces trying to get us to start a fight. It's a lot of dick measuring, and it's really tiresome.
Why would people measure dick?
Oh my.
They want to see whose is bigger.
Have you guys like had the competition yet? I mean-
don't wanna be
Wait, it's a
president for that.
competition?
Of course it is. It's like
Crystal!
the pride of... What? I'm sorry, I don't carry a ruler with me, but I also don't have a dick. That I know of.
Crystal,
And she
Crystal.
kind of like tugs at her own dress. Yeah, uh-huh.
let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we did, I think there's no need to measure us. And gives her like a
Because you know it'd be small.
look me in my eyes and ask me that question again.
He looks you dead in the face and he asks, because it'd be small, or...
Anyway, you were talking about war?
Right, so I'm starting to wonder if the warriors that are buried here are one side or the other, or maybe a mix of both. Based on what I know, and what I've been told, and what I've read, and what I saw in that room, and she points back toward the tomb, there were people who were buried alive here. There were claw marks inside the coffins. Someone was buried alive, and that's not a
Is
way
that
that I
why
would
they
put it.
weren't like the other ones?
Probably. I mean, I can tell you that if someone tried to bury me alive, I would be particularly pissed off.
Same.
I'd probably want a fair amount of vengeance. And depending on how long it took to actually die, you probably wouldn't go in the best mental state.
Fair.
But that doesn't... That particular thing doesn't strike me as something that CF would do.
Bury people alive, even if they're enemy soldiers.
There's a certain battlefield honor that at least most people adhere to, where you would hope that if you were to die, they would give you a quick and honorable death and not leave you to rot. But that's if they buried someone alive in those rooms, that's a particularly malicious, deliberate... They had to know they were burying someone alive.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly wouldn't go quietly into a coffin if I were still alive. That's deliberate. That's malicious. That was proving a point. That was... It debased that individual to do that. And I don't want to assume the worst, because as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, DM, I have never heard tell of either side doing anything that particularly violent.
You have not.
Yeah. I've never heard record of either side doing anything that vicious. I think if there were record of it, especially in my tenure, Marinelec wouldn't have let it stand. But
Fair.
again, CF isn't known to be a violent city. Again, they've only ever defended. So... I hate saying it, Perrin, but I think this is, or was, a place where your people buried enemy soldiers alive.
I mean, with what you've reasoned there, it sounds right to me.
Shamed them for losing.
You think it's enemy soldiers, or possibly
Maybe
their own
people
because
who betrayed them?
people who let their king die?
Maybe
Could be guards.
honor guard who didn't do their job defending him? Maybe people who betrayed Cleom in that war and their betrayal resulted in CF's victory? I don't know. But again, CF has never been violent. It's only ever been retaliatory.
Well, maybe we'll get an answer by seeing what's actually in here other than just... Did we look to see if anything was labeled in there?
I mean, I looked over them pretty thoroughly. That's how I found the claw marks.
Alright.
I didn't see anything.
Well, just something to indicate points at the wall, what side they were on. But if you didn't see it, probably...
I didn't see anything. All I saw was the claw marks on the inside. And they were humanoid. I put my fingers in the grooves, and doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it was someone my size particularly, but they were humanoid in shape. Which, to leave claw marks in stone would take a tremendous amount of force, repetition, or willpower.
Or claws. And Rax just holds up his hand.
There are a number of races that, beside from Dragonborn, that could do that.
But I see what you're getting at, yes.
I think we should press forward carefully. And while that is a little disheartening to learn, and she kind of looks at the tablet, Maybe we'll find something in here that can help us now. Maybe your vision of our blue waiting figure can give us, if they're not trying to kill us, give us some insight on what's going on. Maybe they can be reasoned with.
Rex mutters under his breath, they're totally going to be trying to kill us.
Maybe.
Only one way to find out.
And on that note, I need to pee. Let's take a break.
BRB.
Be right back.
Just there we go. I muted the wrong thing. Can you hear me? Okay. When we went to the break, I muted my actual mic instead of Discord again. So it came back and I'm like, crap.
Ah, shit.
I muted the wrong thing. And once again, I forget a racial ability that could have been useful. I believe
Stonework?
for stone cunning. Yeah, I probably could use that checking out the tablet.
Maybe.
I looked at it, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could have, but by the time I realized it was way too late.
Well, I knew where one of them was before I left, so where the fuck are they now? I have lost the kitten!
Dun 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 dun. Oh, yeah, you can see the stacks of books that I had ready on Friday. Right here. Yep.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Perrin's like mic is lit up, but I don't
Is
hear
it?
him talking, and I don't see him talking. There you go. Now it went off. That was weird.
Weird.
It wasn't lit up for
I-
me.
It was like, yeah, it was like.
Yeah, as I was telling them, I did the thing again where when we went to go on break, I muted my actual mic instead of Discord. So when I came back, it was like, hey, guess what? I messed up again.
Womp womp.
Wonder if I have like maybe like I should maybe random like check if there I don't know, maybe there's some type of like update for the mic
Yeah, there
for the
could be a
computer or
driver
something.
update.
Yeah. I'll have to check that out.
Or it could just be, troubleshooting article. Maybe you just need to change a setting somewhere.
Yeah.
Mm.
It seemed to start after what like 2 Discord updates, so it also could be something in Discord that
It could
Discord is
Doesn't
known
like
for
my
being a
mic.
dick sometimes.
be. I don't know why. When I eat Cheetos, I always want to look like the little, skinny ones first. So weird.
I see a kitty.
That's our new DM.
Oh, and it's gone.
Goal to chase the red laser dot.
I saw a thing in a D&D Facebook today. Instead of a bag of holding, it was a bag of kittens. It's an indestructible bag, so it can never be gone, and it contains 1,000 kittens in it.
Just
And
turns
it said
it inside out.
Yeah, if you turn it inside out, it literally had a thing saying, that it would create like a 30-foot difficult terrain that lasts for like a couple of turns until they tire themselves out.
Yeah. Sorry for the early break. I just really needed to pee.
You're
Not
good.
fine.
I ended up really, as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I do too.
Yeah, I was about to step away as soon as we got done talking, and
Yeah, I was doing the I need to pee chair swing for that entire RP, and I was like, I love that you're RPing, you're doing great, guys, but I really fucking need to pee.
Well, now I'm thrown off my groove.
Sorry. I'd rather throw you off your groove and then get you back into it than,
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
But yes, please continue.
I think we should press forward.
this will just kind of gesture to the door behind you.
You know what, before we do that, aid on Raph, Ratan, and Perrin.
Extra and parent, you have aid. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Hey.
Cut math. Yep, figured out the math. Nope.
Hope it doesn't do the weird thing it did back in Dusk thing where it kept on switching back and forth. It was weird.
What do you mean?
There was points where between sessions I'd come back in and all of a sudden it'd be it was at where she had given us aid during that, and I'd have to switch it back again.
So what to do is, the best way to do it is put your original hit points in brackets next to it. And it shouldn't, in theory.
In the maximum.
Yes.
Yeah. And it doesn't mess it up. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. I will see if that does it this time.
Okie dokie.
Okay, should Crystal, you want to maybe check the door for, make sure it's not locked?
And she's like picking up pictures. She's like, what? Oh, yeah, sure. And she like shakes off her hands, goes over, does a cursory glance. Doesn't see anything. And you see her like looking at it. She looks at the ceiling. She looks at the roof. She looks at her feet. I don't see anything.
After you. And she says that to Perrin.
Get a little shrug. Okay. Go up. Press the door. Is it locked or unlocked?
Nope, it's not locked.
Okay. I will.
Are you peeking inside or are you going through?
You know what? I'm gonna go inside this time.
Okay, cool. So, is anyone else following him?
Rax is gonna poke his head
Probably.
in.
Cass will follow behind.
I'm bringing up the rear.
And move you where you will be. Actually, we'll stay out there because you're just poking your head in the door. I will shift click you all in a second. I do not wish to hide the areas. I wish to reveal them. Please and thank you. That's what I clicked on. Don't dick. So you end up over here. And you push open the door and step through into what you find yourself in is a 50-foot long, 30-foot wide, 30-foot high room that has 2 rows of identical stone coffins on either side of it. There's also a coffin at the far end of this room, centered directly opposite the door. There are 2 bowl-like structures in the back corners of this room that look like they were at some point one kind of brazier.
We enter the room and Rattan just goes.
I second that, but at the same time, you know, at least from first visual view, this corridor from the octagonal room, we seem to have reached an end since all the other doors that led us here would loop back.
Would assume, provided there are no hidden stairwells or
Well,
doors.
that's why I said from what we can currently see.
While they're
And she's
talking,
gonna-
Rax is gonna like kind of pull Kess to try and come back, and he's gonna say to him, "Go back in, make sure." Just to confirm that you can walk back and forth.
Cass will go back through the door.
You walk back right next to Rex.
Cool. I mean, once Kess goes back through, Rax will step behind him.
Let's not touch anything in this room just yet. Look with our eyes, as they say, not with our hands.
Boring, but okay.
Second his statement.
Well, we don't know what's in these, and given our last experience in a room full of coffins, I'd prefer not to instigate something until we know what we're dealing with. If wanting to live makes me boring, I guess I'll take that label. And she's just gonna start walking the rows of coffins, checking for any kind of markings.
Okay, roll me perception.
Come on, baby. Fucking!
Look like well-made stone coffins.
I'm also gonna... Bonk!
We
Yeah,
have
she's
now
just
eliminated
walking-
the room.
Well, that was the goal. But yeah, she's just walking the coffins. You can see that she's like inspecting them as she's walking.
As she's inspecting the coffins, can I take a look like along the walls to see if there's anything, if they're just bare stone walls?
Are you like touching them or just looking at them?
No, I'm just gonna take a look.
And how close are you getting?
I'll go ahead like from here, maybe like get it to this wall here.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Okay.
Nope. Plain stone walls, smooth stone walls, really, really nicely made. Like this is proper high quality stone. From your expertise, you know, being a dwarf.
Rax is just kind of like swaying back and forth on his feet. Can I touch it yet?
hold on.
Oh,
Crystal leans in ever so slightly.
mm-hmm.
You know you want to.
Well, yeah.
Well, I let them stop you.
Because when they end up being wrong and not noticing anything, then I'm right and I get to touch it. And it feels better.
Yes, but what if you touch it and you're right to begin with? And you can get the I told you so. And
Because
doesn't
I'm
that
gonna get
feel
it
a bit
either way.
better?
It's
Yeah,
more
but
about
you-
them being wrong as well.
Yeah, but you're treating them like your parents.
They act like it.
True, they do seem to fight like parents.
Would Kess be able to hear us right now?
Definitely won't hear her.
Rax
How
isn't
quiet?
overly quiet. He's moderately.
Okay. So, you hear Rax start muttering behind you. And you're getting a one-sided discussion of, yeah, but then I get to do it and tell, when they're wrong, I'm right. Like, I get to say, I told you so. That sort of conversation. You're not hearing the other half of it, but you're hearing Rax being like, and then he's like, they act like it. You're hearing this coming from behind you.
Ash just turns around and, what are you talking about?
Crystal doesn't react.
Rax looks you dead in the face and says, I want to touch the thing. I'm waiting to be right before I touch the thing.
Ash is just gonna step here.
Rax just kind of nods and says, fair.
So neither of you are looking at things yields any results. Cass turns around and says, what are you talking about? And then takes a step next to Rax.
Who are you talking to?
Interact.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk over here in the middle.
What are you two up to?
I want to touch the thing. Can I touch the thing yet?
Let me see what this one is first, and then you can touch the thing. She's gonna walk up to this coffin.
Okay.
Oh, keep your shirt on.
Sounds boring.
Is there anything different about this coffin than any of the others?
You can roll me another perception check. Unless you're touching it, then you can roll me investigation. Nope. Looks like a really well-made stone coffin.
Alright, I guess. Go ahead and touch it.
Rex comically walks up to it and does this, and then pokes the top of the one right in front of him.
The one here,
That one, yeah.
nothing happens.
Oh, lame. He, tries to push it.
Roll me a strength check.
Go over, there we go.
You push it. The lid falls off. And inside, you see. It'll just be you, so hold on.
Oh, boy.
Inside,
Yeah.
you see um, sort of skeletal remains that are wearing rusted armor. You can
Mhm.
roll me a perception check. DM me the perception check, please.
Yep.
And the remains of tattered cloth, which are so old that they're moldy and brown. You don't see anything with your perception check.
I figured.
But humanoid skeletal remains. You see that the hands of the skeleton have been placed over their chest and are clutching a longsword. Like the hilt of a longsword, and that goes down the length of their body.
Is the longsword also rusty, or is it?
Yes, it's like completely rusted.
Okay.
It's a very, very old body.
And like, generically, does it look like the bones are where they would be if
They
it
were
was?
placed there.
Well, more along the lines of like, just judging by the previous skeletons that we ran into, how they would be if it wanted to just stand up, or I don't know.
This is no. This is like a naturally laid to rest. Like there was a ceremony where they placed the sword in their hands and it is lying, resting. This individual was dead when they were buried.
Right, but like, more
It
or less
doesn't
what
look like it's going to come to life.
Okay.
It looks undisturbed. It was laid to rest and it has stayed resting.
Okay.
There's even like the layer of dust on the bottom surrounding it that doesn't look disturbed for God knows how long. There's cobwebs and shit.
Okay.
It's kind of gross. Yeah. You see what you see.
It's dead. I don't think it's coming back.
Poke it, find out.
Are you sure? Because the other ones got up.
Like, no, but I'm gonna poke it.
Poke it. Nothing happens.
It's fucking lame. I hate this tomb.
You want them to attack us?
Well, what else would we do down here?
I
It's
don't
all the
know, maybe
rusty
find
armor and
beads
shit, so
to
that's
help
not
us.
helpful. Do we want to open all of them, or no, or what?
Maybe not
Let's
all
try
of
not to have a
them,
stroke.
but maybe the one up front seems to have some kind of importance if it's front and center.
The room that you saw the blue guy in, did it look like this? Or you didn't see the room? You just saw the blue guy?
I didn't see a room, just a spirit,
Okay.
wispy, blue.
Do we want to go on the other side of the room next to the thing, just in case the rest of them open, or do we want to stay over here? He's
We probably
asking
shouldn't be
Kess.
separated.
Well, if things do come out, keep them in between us. Seems like a decent idea.
Fair. Do you guys want to open that one?
Puts a hand on it. Puts another hand on it. If you're in there, I'm really sorry. Please don't be pissed off. And starts sliding the lid off if she can.
Which way are you pushing it? Are you pushing it towards the wall or?
Yeah, like seeing if it goes that
Okay.
way first.
I mean, it's right up against the wall.
Oh, well then. I didn't know if there was like a little bit of room for it to like slide
It's
down.
right
Yeah,
up against the wall.
She'll like slide it to the side.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
Please roll above a fucking 5. There
Yeah,
we go.
so you hold on. Cause you're the only one there.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go let my dog out real quick.
Okay. Oh, Ghost, did you wanna? We were gonna have the Rift Chasers thing go up on my YouTube, right? From last week.
Yeah, so I haven't had a chance yet to listen to it. Depending on how the audio went on my end, I might see if Travis can give me his instead.
And then you'll just kind of like mesh them together.
Or we'll just take, I'm just saying maybe we'll just take his and
Okay,
put it up.
fair enough.
It's not going to have the same look as yours, but it'll at least help continue the everything. It's just, it was this audio issue that was happening. I would mute myself, and all of a sudden I'd lose stuff. So I was losing descriptions of stuff and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I was planning this week to listen to it real fast just to see how it is on my end. So we'll see.
Okay. I was just wondering if we wanted to try and get it uploaded this week. I forgot you had mentioned that.
I don't know. Maybe we'll almost see about doing it like right before the next session starts, because it kind of you'd have to watch it to understand. But it's almost one of those things where I don't want you to watch it until next session. If you'll watch it, that's the thing. It was.
I
special.
probably won't because Antonio doesn't know what's going on. Some has a guess purely based on the shit that was sent. The dire chickens is my guess.
I can't say anything.
I know you can't, but I'm just letting you know what my guess is, purely based on the chat.
You see what you see.
Aaron,
Yo.
get up here and let's see if you know something.
Walk up.
Roll me a perception and a history check, please.
Okie dokie.
Roll your history with advantage. Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. Yeah, big dun dun dun.
Rax is just happy he could push the thing over without anybody's help.
My dog is still in here, laying in her bed, and she's just watching me eat Cheetos like,
Like, you want to share? Is it sharing time?
yeah, 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 yeah. And every time I look at her, her eyes just go like, you
Please?
do love me, right? You do love me, right? You know, if you really loved me, you'd give me a Cheeto. Oh, now she knows that I'm talking about her because she just put her head down and she's like, grumpiest sad dog face. My notes are just conspiracy theories at this point.
My notes are the stupid fucking coffin didn't even have anything in it. Doesn't even have anything I can take out of it. It's just rusty ass bullshit. Hate it.
I'm sure we'll find something somewhere.
wanna know what's happening.
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion. I just didn't roll great.
Rex really wants to start lighting shit in here on fire, just in case. go full supernatural on it and just salt
Just
and burn the bones.
Salt and burn everything.
Yeah.
Well, Rattan can help you with the fire. Can't help you with the salt.
Rax has firebolt. He's fine with fire. It's the salt.
Like I said, I can help you with the fire.
Somebody say fire.
Yeah.
Are we lighting things on fire?
I was about to
It's
say,
almost
do we
burned
want
the
us
building down while
light
you
up
were in it.
another area?
Well, this is all stone, so most things shouldn't catch on fire.
You know,
You know, I was just thinking, can shaped water pull the salt out of water? So if it's like seawater?
I don't
Probably
know.
not.
You know what you know.
So Perrin, Rattan, you watch as Perrin kind of looks at it, and then a look of recognition in his eyes. You just hear a, okay, this is interesting.
Share with the class.
So, point to the armor and the emblazoned symbol I noticed on it. That's a symbol of Cleom.
Oh fuck me, I missed that.
It was kind of like under the hand.
Yeah, I rolled really shit.
And he's wearing his cloak. He's wearing is Cleom's colors,
I knew that much.
and that longsword is a longsword that's given to a champion. Yes.
Are you telling me that this is the body of one of the previous champions from Cleom?
Yeah, but it gets stranger. This was the champion from only 30 years ago. His name was William Moore.
That explains why he's not fully decomposed yet.
And I didn't even know that he was dead.
Again, you hear her go, and then doesn't say anything.
I do know that, like, he had all champions have their own regiment. They're like the champion corps.
Yes.
He had a group of 4 with him. From what I remember, it was an elven female that was like a ranger. He had a bard that was a male ASMR.
Like me.
Yeah. I don't know how much like you, but he had a rogue Kenku with him, and a male Goliath warlock.
Male ASMR bard?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to write as quickly as I can. Kenku rogue
Hmm.
and Goliath warlock?
Male Goliath warlock. Yes. And I want to kind of turn. Hey, Rax, that
Yeah.
is there anything discerning on that skeleton? I know it's. Is there any features you can tell which could tell anything race-wise?
Bones.
Okay, fair enough.
Bones and rusty armor and a rusty sword.
Fair enough. Just checking.
But that means
Question
that in the past...
for DM.
Hmm?
It looks like normal humanoid size, right? Yeah. And it doesn't even
There
look
was
that
nothing
big.
special.
Yeah.
Not even like a cloak or anything.
Mhm.
that means that at some point in the past 30 years, whenever and however he died, somehow they were able to get here and deposit his body.
Yeah, with his armor and weapon that depicts who he is.
Crystal,
Huh?
how long ago, by your knowledge, did this place sink under the sand?
Oh, before I was even... Well, honestly, I'm not sure. A long time ago. I wouldn't say before I was even born, but... I mean...
Longer than 30 years ago?
Oh, by far.
What else do you know about William Moore? Does that ring... that's actually before my time, too, so never mind.
I mean, you can re-roll your history check with advantage now that you have information.
Okay.
I mean, everyone can try. Obviously, it's a higher DC for those of you who aren't familiar.
Please. For fucking...
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm so sick of rolling like shit.
At least my rolls match up with my knowledge.
Same.
And Crystal kind of gets a... Okay. William Moore, you said.
Yep, that's at least what
30
I
years
recognize from the
ago-
sword.
30 years ago, champion of Cleom, gifted a longsword, as are all of them.
Right.
Has bow wielder. Zilfarin? Something like that as a surname. Corael for the bard. And I believe the Kenku was called Risk. Very, very prominent teacher for those who are skilled the way that I am. And, Goliath. Not sure about the arcane. But, yeah, 30 years ago they were the champions of Cleom, and hella good champions they were. Traveled around a lot, were very prominent in all of the wars.
What
Risk.
if, since these are all magic doors, this is actually connected to Cleon?
Rattan actually, like, puts both hands on either side of her head and looks like she might pass out.
How often does Cleom get new champion?
The festival's every 5 years.
6.
6, that's right. 6. It's been almost 6 years.
It's been a year, correct?
Yeah. So
Should be a
there's
new one coming up soon.
right.
The current champion is the Violet Tongue.
Oh, we've heard that name before.
Mm-hmm.
I just know that we've heard it. I don't know anything else about it, but I remember that at least.
It was in the letter that we found on the individual beneath Muncade.
Yes.
I'm double checking really quick which one it was before I say false information. I believe it was the letter that was addressed to, She immediately stops talking.
She stopped talking.
Mm-hmm. Immediately. Like, just very abruptly, like, almost like she got interrupted. Just stop talking.
Was
Can I speak with you? And she points at Rax.
yeah.
2 seconds. And she's going to head outside the room.
So we go over here.
Yeah, like back out in the hallway.
Okay.
Once we get out in the hallway, she kind of peers in to make sure that she's out of earshot.
You probably have to go like down a bit.
She just wants to make sure that it's just the two of them. I don't know how much of this we should be talking about in front of Perrin.
Why? Which one was it in? I forget.
It was the letter from Kalariel Yelric saying that they wanted to throw a feast in honor of the Violet Tongue and the king. The letter never got delivered, but look, I want to trust him. I do. But the bad guy to spy on me.
Yep.
And he hasn't denounced any of his loyalties to Saran. All he's said is that, well, I'm not going to send information back on you.
Right.
I think we need to be very careful what we discuss in front of him. We already know that he wrote a letter back to Saran. He said that it was joking, and it was a little sassier than it probably should have been. But we don't know if he wrote more in that letter and just didn't tell us about it.
Like
He
a
knew-
code.
He knew about Leodir when he wrote that letter.
Did you read it, or did you...
I didn't even know that he was sending one. I only knew after the fact, when he told me about it. So until we figure out exactly where his loyalties lie, because right now I feel like the only thing he's offered me is enough to get me to let my guard down. Oh, don't worry, I won't report on you, which is exactly what a spy would say if they wanted you to let your guard down.
But the whole letting you know to begin with is a little bit weird.
We've been traveling with him for a while. Does he seem subtle?
True.
And think about it. If we found out on our own later on, I probably would have killed him on the spot.
True.
So, best way to get me to let my guard down is to tell me up front and just say, but I have no intention of actually doing it. My moral compass generally points north. So he was appealing to my good nature, maybe? My willingness to trust people? And then she doesn't hide it from you. You can tell that she probably is having another conversation at the same time. Leodir does not trust Perrin. At all.
He looks up at Peepers.
You get a hesitation, and then she just shakes her head.
I don't trust him. And if Leodir doesn't trust somebody, I definitely don't trust someone.
And this is gonna be weird for you, Ratan, but for the first time ever, Peepers talks
Oh!
in owl form.
Oh!
I don't trust him. Considering we're in a crypt full of his dead, and he is not phased.
No.
And also, if Rax's theory is correct, and this is connected to Cleon, How often do they come here?
Yeah, we're in big fucking trouble.
And if he didn't know the champion was dead, what about all the other champions? Now, it's not for me to say go and disturb the dead, but perhaps if he recognized this individual immediately, there are others in the coffins there that he may recognize. Let's get him to talk.
No, absolutely. That's why I called him up there to look at it. That's why I've been having him go first, look at things. It might be a little petty, but kind of been asking him to go first because he's not really, aside from Duskbane, been in a situation to really risk anything with us right now. So if he goes first, if something
Also-
goes wrong, he'll catch the brunt of it,
Also,
not us.
notice who said the names.
Crystal.
Does he just not know? Or did he choose to omit?
I mean, he didn't even know when she points at the tablets. But here's the thing, I don't know if he actually doesn't know if he's just playing stupid. I'm not very bright. But does it strike either of you as odd that I know more about what goes on in his country than he does? I get that he's not been a soldier that long, but you have to know some of your history.
Perhaps ask him why he doesn't.
I think we'll get the same explanation. I haven't been a soldier very long. But I agree. Let's play our cards very close to the chest. We don't tell him anything more than we need to tell him. And we get as much information out of him as we can. I apologize if that makes either of you feel uncomfortable, but the people that I care about are you, and Kess, and myself in this crypt. If I have to choose between getting the four of us out or Perrin, I will leave him here. I won't leave the four of you here. Well, and obviously Crystal. I'll get Crystal out.
I don't think the elders would be too happy if we left her behind.
No,
I mean,
they wouldn't.
who?
That is really fascinating, by the way, but also I've never seen anything like that before, so I'm a little freaked out.
She just hoots at you.
Yeah, you get used to it sometimes. Pretty sure I thought it was a drug-induced dream the first time, but...
Are we on the same page?
I mean, yeah, but on my end, you can't spill any beans you don't have.
With him? Like, if
Well,
he doesn't have the information, he can't tell us?
if you don't know what the fuck's going on, you can't tell anybody.
Yeah. I guess that's the benefit of you and Kess kind of being a little uninvolved from everything.
Yup.
Just anything that we've uncovered while we've been together, let's keep that between the three of us, the four of us. And I
Probably
wanted to
shouldn't
talk
have
to
said
you
that.
because I know that... What?
The whole this might be connected to Clayum thing, that might have been...
That's my
Whoops.
fault. I didn't.
That was a total guess, and if it's true,
We're fucked.
I was gonna say
Maybe.
I'm a genius, but yeah, sure, we're fucked.
But I wanted to tell you because I know that you could probably tell Kess without actually having to tell Kess.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Hmm?
She said I can't do that.
No, what?
I was gonna say, if you guys are done, I'll go back up and
Yeah.
speak to them and see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Rax just blurting shit out because he thinks he's a genius, and then it might actually be true.
It happens sometimes.
Like,
Sometimes
blurts out
it
a
happens.
conspiracy theory, and then it's like, wait a minute, that.
Sometimes
Hold on.
it happens. Like I used to help my brother play video games because I was too young to play them.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember he was playing like Dino Crisis, and I was like, man, you know what would really suck if you go around that corner and there's a dino there, and then you try to run and there's one right behind you. And it happened, and he looked at me and I was like, I didn't know. Or I was running another game, and the keyword to open something was elf magic. And I was like, there's no way they're gonna fucking think of that. That's like the most weird phrase to think of. And they got so frustrated that one of them just shouted out, this is some bullshit kind of elf magic. And I was like, oh my god, it works. Sometimes it, like, stupidity strikes in brilliant ways sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Like, so when we were looking at the tablets, in my head, I'm like, this is totally the offense and defense king. But
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
I knew, but I had to roll for it.
yeah. Like, Rax can only have his brilliant, stupid genius moments every so often, so I kind of have to dial it back.
Yep. I'm playing someone with 9 intelligence, so I have to dial it back a little bit too.
Rax doesn't have much higher.
Not a negative.
Rax strangely doesn't have any negatives. And he
I
didn't even
rolled
have a negative after
way-
losing his strength.
I rolled way too well on this stat array to pass it up even with the negative.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know what? Negatives aren't always bad. They're good opportunities for roleplay.
Oh, yeah.
And like I said, I kind of use it as my excuse for like when Wither can't figure something out. I'm like, oh, it's because it went over Ratan's head. It works. It ends up working in character.
So the only issue with playing Rax versus, like, me being me, like, most of the time in, like, the basic RP shit is easy. But then it's like when it's time to be smart, that's where we differ significantly. Because he has, like, perpetually... I don't even know what song he has perpetually playing in his head, but... it's something extremely stupid. Like, it's probably, right now, Diggy Diggy Hole.
That's fair.
Or Underground, it makes sense.
See, when Ratan, like, is having, like, empty brain moment, it's
Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
hi.
So you guys are walking in after your conversation. Crystal has moved and she's kind of just picking at her nails, looking bored.
Sorry about that.
Stoop.
Perrin, do you think if we opened any more of these sarcophagi, you would be able to recognize anything else?
I mean, it's worth a shot. I could try. But I mean, if they're anything like the things that we face in the other room, really hard to tell what anything is unless there's something, you know, of importance that kind of shows it.
Right, but if
But
William Moore is in here, wouldn't it stand to reason that maybe his 4 companions would be in here if they're also dead? I mean, that's a big assumption, assuming that all 5 of them are dead.
I mean, it's a possibility. Could have tried to keep the, you know, the champions core together if they all went out together.
She just shrugs. Hey, this is your home city. You know more than I do. At least I hope.
I'll go ahead
Eeny,
and,
meeny, miny. She starts going down the line.
Let's start with maybe the 4 closest to William Moore.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go to this one and start pushing it
Yeah, roll my
towards
strength.
the. Where are you guys? Oh man.
You cannot shift the lid of this coffin.
Rattan sighs and comes over to hold him.
Roll with advantage.
I also look at Rax and be like, "You want to grab the other front one?"
Sure.
You get to touch things, it'll be fun.
Nah. And then he pushes.
You can roll with advantage, whoever wants to.
I got it.
I'm gonna say probably Rax.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Rattan, roll with advantage, please.
Sorry, I thought that was Karen, not me. Otherwise, I would have done it. My bad. No. Yeet. Nice.
Yeah. So easy enough. Rattan, you almost use a little bit too much force, and that kind of like pushes it off and then flips it over. Yeah, it's like oh, poof, poof, and to the other side. You guys, Rax and Kaz, just kind of shove it off. Looking in yours, Rattan and Perrin, you see what looks to be the rotting remains of a feminine figure in tattered leather armor that bears the crest of Cleome. Her skin sort of like peeling away from her, rotting away, clutching a rotting longbow.
I really hate it when I'm right.
Kess and Rex, you see another humanoid-shaped body, male, astoundingly beautiful even for a corpse. Doesn't seem to be decomposing as quickly, but is definitely decomposing. And on their chest, with their hands resting over it, is a tarnished golden harp. No strings. But they all have red cloaks, gold trims. These two are not wearing heavy armor. They're both wearing lighter, like leathers.
We got a ranger over here.
Bard.
The
Turn
harp's made of
around and
gold.
she's gonna start pushing the coffin below her and Perrin.
Mm-hmm. The roll strength. If
Okay.
you're getting help, roll with advantage.
Yeah, I'll assist.
Same on the other side if you guys want to open the other one.
Yup.
19.
Yep.
Easy enough. Okay. So, sorry, it took a bit for mine to come through. So, Rattan and Perrin, you see a smaller, much smaller skeletal remain with a long beak, crow-like beak. Feathers just littered around the base of this coffin. And crossed over their chest, sitting in like an X, because their arms are actually left to their side, but sitting on top of their chest are a pair of rotting daggers. Kess and Rax, you see a very, very, very tall, rotting figure. Much taller than the rest of the ones that you've seen. But there's no weapon in here.
As expected. Well,
It's just the
potentially.
corpse. Just the rotting corpse.
I think we found
You-
risk.
Can roll me investigation check.
Rax? Or anyone?
Rex and Kess.
Sorry, I just got a random shutter.
Cool boy.
Yeah, you both see like a rectangular space on the chest where something once rested, but is no longer there.
No. Yeah?
Does it look like there's a pile of ash where that's on his chest?
It's just like a lighter place in the armor, as if something was once resting there and is now gone.
The giant,
Rattan,
and
come over
he's
and look.
he's looks like there was a book here, but doesn't look like it got Well, it looks like it got taken out. It doesn't look like it turned to ash.
This is a weird question,
Mm.
and it's not something Rattan is an expert in. Can I tell maybe how recently said object was removed? Like differentiation in the layers of dust.
You can roll me a survival with
Okay.
disadvantage. This is a corpse in a crypt.
I know it makes me unhappy, but I'll do it anyway.
And it's also not the wilderness. You don't know.
Fuck. You can see her like trying to like investigate like the layers of dust in between, and she's like, I got no fucking idea.
So, he was a warlock, and he had a book. But
She's giving you the flattest look.
I mean, I can't talk shit because that's what I have. But I assume that it would just disappear.
Why? I'm sorry. I don't really understand how that works. Why would it?
Well, I mean, I've lost my book before, and then when I got it back, I asked where the other one went, and was told it got turned to, it just disappears. But huh? Why does he have an actual book?
Fuck. Wither's trying to figure out how Rattan would know what Wither knows. This is when Wither has too much D&D knowledge and her character probably has no means to know that. Certain magic users, mainly wizards, I think, have a physical book that they need to keep. I don't know if there's a way for someone with your talents to utilize a physical book like that. But maybe he wasn't exactly the same kind of warlock that you are.
I mean, I also have, like, I think I have stuff from being, like, a dragonborn, but not, like, normal. There's the other peak. There's sorcerers there, so I kind of have both, so maybe he was, like, both?
Could have been. Let's figure out what's in these other 3 coffins.
Alright.
I'm gonna
Other
save
than...
the time.
Yeah, sorry.
You shove the lids off, they're just normal skeletons holding basic rusting longswords.
Perrin,
Yep,
you said that William Moore had 4 companions.
correct.
Why would he be buried with 8?
I have no clue. Like I said, I didn't even know he was dead. Though, as I was telling Kess, you know, most of the time when a new champion is crowned, you don't ever hear anything about the previous champion. It's like new champion becomes a champion, and the other one seems to just be forgotten.
Well, considering how much dick measuring goes on in Cleom, I suppose the previous champion being still active might step on the current champion's toes or undermine his authority.
That's a possibility, yeah.
So why don't you just go into quiet retirement, William, and don't bother us?
But I don't know why he would be put here seemingly after these other 4 in the bottom coffins, because they are
Very
a lot more decomposed. Why would they be brought here? Pretty far away from, the city, and brought into a place that is sunken in. Maybe he was brought here to make sure that he was forgotten? I don't know.
Did you knew that he had 4 companions. Did you happen to know their names, or?
You can roll me another history. Oh, in fact, roll me an intelligence check.
Yay.
No, I lied. Roll me a wisdom check. I am fucking stupid. Sorry, I was like doing another thing at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom, okay.
Nope. You currently cannot remember.
No, I didn't really know their names.
Really hoping that your vision friend is going to be able to shed some light on this.
That's just shrugs.
Let's do one last thorough sweep of this room for anything that might be concealed, hidden, not obvious. And then I think we should double back and start checking the other rooms that we didn't go into. Quickly and efficiently. I don't think we want to dawdle here.
Before we leave, we should recover the coffin.
Because if it is connected to Cleom, yeah, that they'll know
It's also
someone was
just-
here.
It's also
Respect.
disrespectful.
Yeah, that too.
And Rattan's gonna start lifting the coffin lid. Put it back.
Between the lot of you, you managed to get all the lids back on the coffins.
And Rattan wants to do one last sweep of the room and see if there's any hidden passages, hidden switches, anything like that.
Okay. Please roll for me. Perception. Or unless you're touching anything, then you can roll this investigation.
Fucking
No, nothing that takes your
fucking sorry, guys.
attention. Crystal is also gonna have a look for you.
You, Crystal.
Just because she's not strength in
Yeah.
numbers, she's, the eyes usually. So you can see that she really does like get into cracks, looks around the bases of everything, all the corners under the braziers, like she's properly like turning this room upside down.
Good.
She doesn't find anything. In case you're wondering, she rolled well.
All right, let's head back and let's investigate the rooms that we haven't gone to yet.
So you're going all the way back to the octagonal room?
Think so.
Yeah.
While we're walking, Rattan's gonna ask, does anyone else think it might be safe to assume that whatever this spirit is, the contacted Kess, might actually just be down those stairs? Or do we want to be thorough? I would like to be thorough and check all of the rooms to get as much information as we can. But I also don't want to linger here in case we run into trouble.
It could be anywhere. I have no idea.
I think before we go downstairs, we make sure above us is clear. Because if that's our only way out, It's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
don't
a
want to leave any nasty surprises
pain.
behind us.
yeah.
All right, it's kind of what I was leaning toward, but I just wanted to get your feedback. So yes, back to the octagonal room.
You are now back in the octagonal room, and because you marked the doors, I don't have to make you make checks to know where you went. So I can just fast travel you there.
Rax's random stroke of genius strikes again.
All right, pick a door. 'Cause there's 2 left, right?
Yeah, you have one down here, and you have one over here.
Eeny, meeny, miny, this one.
It has been 3 weeks, so I will remind you that Rax already checked this door and it is locked.
Oh, that's right.
Crystal,
the
can you
other
give us a
one-
hand?
Well, is the other one unlocked first? I know you picked. I know you picked this door, and she's talking to you kind of like how you talk to a kid that's about to throw a temper
He
tantrum.
stopped listening to you, he walked over to the door, and he's pulling on the handle.
Rutan, you hear, they really do talk like parents. It was right. From Crystal. As she's
It was
making her way
right.
down here. She does not acknowledge your statement.
I don't like that.
You can see her start digging through like a pouch for something. Rex,
Is the door locked?
what do you do to the door?
He said he pulled on it.
Well, hold on. He's gonna, like, look at it closely.
Roll a perception check. You may look at the door. Looks like
That's
a
nice
door.
door.
Looks like a very heavy wooden door built into the side of this octagonal tower. No pressure plates, no weird markings, no scorch marks, nothing.
Scorch marks. That's probably what he's looking for the most, to be honest.
That's why I specifically chose that
Yeah.
defining detail.
So yeah, he'll pull the handle just to see if it's unlocked.
Pretends
is
to like
not.
put a hand out toward Chris and just be like, hold that thought.
No, just keep going.
Alright.
He says,
And
"What?
she
It's
takes
locked."
out a little pouch, flips it open, grabs a couple of like dark colored metal objects, sticks them in the lock, and literally before you can even get a proper look over her shoulder, Rattan, you just hear
Yeah, and she's totally being nosy. She's like,
and then takes them out and just pushes the door open.
that's impressive.
Smart fingers.
Yeah.
Did say she was good with doors.
Dead. I've just never seen it done before.
Oh, well, I mean, I can teach you.
Really?
It would take time.
Maybe later.
What, you
Is
don't
that
want
a
to kick
threat or a
down doors
promise?
anymore?
She looks like she's like trying to wrap her head around what Crystal's suggesting, and then Rax says you don't want to kick down doors anymore, and she's like,
And she pushed open the door and then folded her tools away and took a step to the side.
Rax looks
Alright,
over
no
at
problem.
Perrin and he's like, "You want to put an E here too?"
I was thinking that. Should I do it? I mean,
It's still the
obviously-
same room.
Yeah, still goes to the exit. Yep.
could do like E1.
So. I was thinking that.
Wouldn't it technically be E2 considering you've already
That is
got
fair.
me over there?
E2. E2.
It's still the same E.
What language would you like it in? But we're discussing semantics at this point.
Draconic.
And you see her pause for a moment. Yeah, no can do.
Yeah, me either. I could do it in giant.
I could read it anyway.
4.
So let's go.
All right, mark it as E2.
You mark the door. All right. Is it?
Hold on. Rax looks at it very closely and he's like, is this one gonna like catch on fire or something? Or is it gonna create an exit or something? And he's like looking at it like
And Crystal's looking at you as if to say, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
this is what? And he points at like one of the runes wherever Perrin has it.
They don't look the same. And she's like looking between them to see if she can figure out what, like, if there's anything that matches.
Let's just keep moving forward. We don't want to be here any longer than we need to be.
So she swung the door open, and for now that you're looking in, you see a 30-foot wide, 30-foot tall, 30-foot high box-like room with walls, floor, and a roof are made of smooth stone. On each of the 4 walls in this room, an identical wooden door stands in the middle of them.
We need this tower.
Taking a step in.
Okay, give me a second. So you actually enter from the northern walls, so it looks normal when you walk through it. You're up here. Give me your tokens. Aha.
I'm gonna shrink my light down again.
Who wants what door?
Rax jumps back through the original door that we just came in.
It acts as a normal door. If anything, this is the most normal door you've been in because it actually connects the way it's supposed to.
Looks around, he says, just checking.
No, it's a good thorough check. Alright, here we go. I
I'll
suggest
take
that
this
none of us
door.
go alone. I'll go with Cass.
I'll go to this one.
Does that mean I'm stuck with, and she gestures to Perrin?
Would you like to go with someone else?
I mean, I think you should ask him that question, considering, you know.
I would certainly hope that he can be a big enough boy to work with people even if he has
Issues
personal
getting it
issues.
up. And she immediately tries
And
the
Rattan
handle.
walks through her door.
She immediately tries the handle, pushes open the door, and you walk through your door. Both of you end up almost bumping into each other as you come out the northern door.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey!
Hi.
That just turns around.
Rax
and then
opens
takes
the
a step
door and he
over to
says,
Rax.
pick the right one again!
Mark that one. Well,
And-
let's figure out
Well-
where it goes first.
We'll mark the one that you're at first.
Yeah.
Fair.
For reference, all of the doors led into identical looking rooms on the other side. Very much as it had before. You end up. Down. Let me drag you over, or will I drag Rex and Cass? The rest of you can come over yourselves. You end up over here.
Oh no, I was trying to move myself and I got shift clicked off my token.
Rax just steps back, steps forward, just to make sure.
You go between the rooms.
You gotta check. Trust me.
And you
Now,
can't.
before
Between the
moving, I was
rooms,
gonna
you
say I was
can't
gonna-
hear. Oh, sorry.
oh,
Carry
I
on.
was gonna say before moving my person, I was gonna make sure I mark
Yeah.
both the
Okay.
doors in that room.
Mark the doors. When you're on the opposite sides, so like for example, when some of you are in one room and some of you are in the other room, you can see each other, but you can't hear each other.
Okay, so unlike the other room where we couldn't see Cass, we can see each other but can't hear. Okay.
And you are now in another 30 by 30 by 30 room with 4 doors.
Rax goes, we should make this one 1A. Because just in case we go through the other, and trust me.
You know what? Whatever system you're gonna be able to keep straight, Rax. Because there's a lot of letters and numbers for me to keep straight, and not gonna happen.
I've been through this
180.
before, just trust me.
Okay. I guess let's pick doors and try again.
Go to the bottom door.
Cha.
Oops.
Okay, so Rattan, Cass, Perrin, and Crystal all end up coming back out the same door they entered into.
Rex just picks all the doors from now on.
No. He needs to pick second.
I was gonna
Oh.
go top too.
He watches you guys all do that and walks through the door with his hands like this.
What do you want this room to be labeled?
He'll say it in the other room and you won't hear him, I'm assuming.
No, can't hear him. Hold on though. Hi.
Hi.
You walk through into a short hallway that is 45 foot long, 20 foot wide at the widest point, and 30 feet high. The wall to the west is completely collapsed. And it's similar, you know, the collapse in a similar way to the octagonal room. You come in from the northern door. There is a door opposite you at the end of the hall. And in each of the alcoves, floor to ceiling stone tablets.
Do they look identical?
To the ones in the other room. There's one in all 4 alcoves in this room because the doors are on opposite end. Okay.
Yep.
You guys can't see Rex. You can't hear Rex.
I'm going through.
You go through. You exit the
I'll follow
north.
behind.
You exit the north door and come out the north door. And I will show you where you end up. That is not.
And you probably, like, Rax didn't walk very far. You just kind of, like, bump into him as you walk through.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
What?
couldn't see you anymore.
Oh, it was one of those.
Yeah, this place is fucky.
Like I saw you and then I didn't see you. It's weird.
Oh, our town's token. Yeah, y'all are down here.
We marking that room 1B.
Yeah.
That'll work,
Or
yeah.
are we marking this something else because we don't know what this is?
So yeah, this is another hallway similar to the one before, 45 feet long, 20 feet wide at the widest point. Collapsed on the opposite side this time. Excuse me. And then in all of the alcoves, floor to ceiling, identical stone tablets.
Is it the
So
exact
T2.
same ones? Yeah,
Mm.
T2. They're the
T2.
exact same story on all of them.
From
we
what you
already
can
saw.
see.
Well, it would be TA. Because the
Yeah.
first group is 1, 2, 3, like that. And then the second group of things is whatever, and then A.
And for reference, the door in this room is at the opposite end of the hall, so all 4 of the alcoves have a stone tablet in them.
Just gonna take a closer look at this tablet here, but just to make sure it's like
Yeah.
it is the same.
Yep. It's the same.
Okay.
Max is gonna look at the rubble. See if it's the same rubble.
What are you
We're in
doing?
the same hallway.
What are you doing to distinguish if it's the same rubble? Because you didn't look at the
Picks
last
it up,
one.
rubs it between his hands, sniffs
He
it.
did because he
licks
picked
it.
up a rock. I said that he picked up a rock. He looks
you
to
never
see
said
if.
specifically it's from the rubble.
Well, he was standing next to the rubble.
But okay, what are you
He
doing?
he tries to see if he can find the rock in the exact same spot.
Roll me an investigation.
Fuck yeah!
Oh my god.
You do not find the rock you were
Okay.
playing with.
Okay, at least we're not like in mirror room of where we were.
Well, we
already.
might because
That
I was playing with it, and now it's
No,
not here anymore.
That would have really fucked with me.
But you know, these are some nice boulders
That is
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
with some sand and stuff coming through it, like sunken sand temple. Yeehaw!
That is a nice boulder.
Very cold. It's getting colder the further down you get in this room.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna go to here and
Still colder. Look either side. Stone tablets, floor ceiling.
door at this end.
Big old wooden door.
Crystal.
Hmm.
You want to check this door for me? Please?
Sure. Saunters on down, hip swaying and everything, as she does. Has no rush about it. Has a look around the door. Doesn't, like, she does the same usual cursory glance. Shakes her head. Just another door in another hallway.
Aaron.
And, like as she started to turn back, I'm already like walking between like her and Rax, like, yep. So I'll open the door. And
Okay. Are
I'm
you
gonna walk
opening?
inside.
Are you like properly opening and walking it? Okay. So Perrin disappears through. Give me a second.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't like when she says disappears. Like, it instantly makes me nervous. It's right up there with when your DM says, okay, good to know.
Did you guys watch the TikTok that I sent?
I did. I had a good laugh.
I sent that Friday morning at 6 o'clock when I woke up for work because I had saved it the night before.
Oh. I was out at lunch and I played it and I was like, accurate, fair, accurate.
Mm-hmm.
See, sometimes when I DM, I'm a little bit sadistic, and like I'll be like, okay, and they're gonna make their attack against you, and then like I'll roll the damage, and even if it's like not high, like even if like the highest I could have rolled is not that bad, or I rolled really shitty, sometimes I'm sadistic enough to just go, ooh,
Yep.
and then they're immediately like, oh no, and then I'll like, okay, 1 second, I actually need to check something now, and they're like, what do you mean you need to check something? I pulled that a while ago with my players. I went, what's your passive again? Okay, good to know. And they went, what?
I haven't quite started being that bad because, like...
It'll come to you.
Oh no, most of them are new, so I'm not trying to fuck with them too bad.
Yeah. I mean, I just do...
Okay. So, Perrin disappears through the door. You guys don't see anything through the door. You do not see Perrin. You do not hear anything. It literally looks like the door opens into nothing.
I don't like that. She says it out loud.
Rax walks up and pops his head through.
Hold on.
She hates him so much.
Perrin, don't say anything. I'm sorry, I'm dying first. Give me a second.
Oh, you're good.
You pop your head through, you can't see anything. Like it's darkness.
He looks down.
Black. Just black all around you, all directions. You literally think you've gone blind.
He, like, pokes the side of his head and, like,
You
they're
can
not
see their
working
head.
anymore?
Everything's fine. Your voice echoes into the darkness as you speak. Excuse me. Anything else you'd like to do? Are you going in? Are you staying out?
He's gonna pull his head back out.
Okay, you're back in the same room with everyone else. Sorry, hold on, Ghost. We'll be right with you. So, Rex pulls his head back out.
He's like,
What, is he dead?
I saw nothing. Turn your thing off.
She says the word.
Please remove your aura.
I will remove my aura.
Can Rax see still?
Yeah.
Alright, so they're working. He turns around and walks through the door.
Is anyone else following him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
so,
because god damn it.
Okay, so hold fire just while I give Perrin the extra few minutes that you guys weren't there.
Uh-huh. God damn it, dude.
we gotta make sure he's not dead.
What did Rattan say to you?
Don't dawdle.
No, it was before that. You guys are assholes. See, the problem is like everything in my veteran D&D player brain is screaming right now. It's like, no, we do not want to be here.
The thing is, like, he tried to be good.
You did. You really did. You tried to be a good boy.
And then it was like, well...
Well, that didn't get me anywhere.
Exactly.
Shitlord mode re-engaged.
It was never disengaged. It's just engaged in different directions.
It's more of a dial than a switch.
It's more of a compass, really.
Sir, you're at a 15. I need you to come down to about a 7.
Okie dokie. So,
God damn it.
give me a second while I move you guys into position.
I hate this so much.
Dun, dun,
Fucking
dun. I'm gonna die. It'll be fine. Given the way that the room is set up and the places that people are standing, Rutan and Crystal cannot get through the door yet.
Mm.
So Rex and Kess disappear.
She's being super impatient about it.
Yeah. Sorry. So Rex and Kess, you are over here.
Yay.
And you see, now that you have fully stepped into this room, a 50-foot long, 30-foot wide, 30-foot high room that has 2 rows of identical coffins on either side of this room. There is also a coffin at the far end of this room that is centered opposite the door. There are 2 bowl-like structures in the back corners of this room that look like they could at some time or another have been braziers. Floating over the coffin at the end of this room, you see a long grey-haired gentleman in scruffy-looking clothing that was maybe once some kind of uniform. Attached to the belt of this individual is an empty sword sheath that you all see when you enter. You can see right now they're focused on Perrin. And they're not talking currently. Perrin, you're aware that Cass and Rax both come in behind.
Oh, cool, you're not dead.
I kind of look at me. I'm not. No.
Cass,
Yes.
you get a very familiar feeling. Thanks,
Rex is
Luke.
gonna do something dumb.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He's gonna take a step up here.
Rex was
Okay.
gonna step out of the doorway.
Okay, hold on then.
Yeah, because that's what he was gonna do as soon as he walked through.
Dan, you may now enter the room.
Not half of that because it was registering.
I said, Rattan, you may now enter the room.
Yeah, like she wanted to go in there like as soon as Rax went through. So now that she can, she's.
You kind of had this feeling as you were trying to go through that there was some kind of barrier preventing you from getting through.
Yeah, and she was being hella impatient and continuing to like ram against the barrier, seeing if she could force her way through. And she kind of like, oh,
And you get into
oh.
50 feet long, 30 foot wide, 30 foot high room with 2 rows of identical coffins on either side. There's also a coffin at the far end of the room that is centered opposite the door, and there are 2 bowl-like structures in the back of each corner of this room that look like at some point or another they were braziers. Floating over the stone coffin, far end of this room, you see what looks to be a long, grey-haired gentleman in scruffy clothing. Give me a second.
Concerned.
I think I know what she's telling her. It's something that I, yeah. What?
I kind of want to tell you what I did, but I don't know if I should because I don't know if that's like meta really. But I don't.
I mean, it kind of would be, but I mean, yeah.
Attached to the belt of this individual, you see a empty sword sheath, and he seems very focused on Perrin currently. Cass has just stepped closer to him as you walk in the room. Cass, please continue.
So he's still focused on Perrin even after I stepped up.
It's not so much that, like, he was intently focused on Perrin when you came in, and now that you're all there, he's kind of like looking at the group rather than at a specific individual. You know, like when you're public speaking and you just kind of look over. That's what this entity is doing currently.
So like Kessel kind of hesitate for a second, and then are you the spirit that reached out to me that I saw?
This entity slowly tilts their head and then it just suddenly flops to the side as if they're confused.
So I actually asked him if he said that I wasn't what he expected to see, and I mentioned about how he might be expecting one of my companions, to which he shook his head no. And I was able to get from he said that he was expecting the king's aid.
Rattan says a word in Celestial.
I have to check something. Okay. They don't seem to react to the word that you say. They just kind of pick their head back up.
Okay.
But just before you guys stepped in, right as you guys stepped in, I didn't get to clarify because I was trying to figure out.
Well, let's not talk about an individual as if he's not in the room, Perrin.
And I address the spirit. And by aid, are you meaning you're expecting his help, or were you expecting a specific person, as in a king's aid?
Roll me a persuasion check. They don't reply.
Rax pipes up. He says, "If I may ask, who are you?"
Roll me a persuasion check.
No.
They just stare at you down.
Rattan kind of like pinches her eyes through her mask. Okay. Pardon the intrusion into your resting place. Was whoever this was you were expecting, were they to help you? Or were you to help them?
Make a persuasion check.
Please, let me, just once, okay?
I once aided them. But they are of no use to me.
Why were you expecting them then? If I may ask, respectfully.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Oh. It's 24.
They come and they go, and every time they visit, they speak to me, they ask me questions, and they keep me locked here so that they may ask more questions.
At this point, Rattan's going to step around Perrin and up next to Cass. Do you want to be set free from that?
Roll me an insight check.
Please.
So it's really funny. I don't need a light on my desk anymore because I just have my TV and it's really fucking bright.
She gets she's actually gonna lift up her hands slowly and take her mask off. And the expression on her face is not pity, but it's sympathy. If there's a way, we might be able to find it. If you don't want to be here, you don't deserve to be kept here.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. And for those of you who didn't hear what I said earlier, every time this entity talks, it sounds like the voice is coming from everywhere in the room at the same time, and there's almost an immediate echo from them as they speak.
15.
There's a hesitation. The Lady of the Mirror is the one that keeps us here. And I was given to her as a gift.
I'm sorry, I don't... What mirror? I'm not familiar with. Oh no. If I were to say the name of her home, would you know it?
You get a faint shrug.
Is it the Lady of Duskbane?
Shake of the head.
That confirms that. Everburn? Does that mean anything to you?
Shake of the head.
How can we help you? How can we help you leave this place? How can we help you move on? How can we free you?
Shake of the head.
Would you be willing to tell me what kind of questions they ask you? I'm sorry, this is horribly rude considering they keep you here to ask you questions, and here I am asking more questions.
Roll me a persuasion check. No advantage. He asks me questions of our history, of our people, of the secrets of the champions. He asks me of our kings. He asks me of the wars. He asks me of the comings and goings of this place. There is only one other beside him.
You know their names.
They not.
Would you be willing to tell me, please?
Tell me a persuasion check. The one who asks all the questions is a descendant of the Latimer family.
Timir?
Yes. Bless you. Sorry.
Okay. I'm probably spelling that horribly wrong, but
Latimer.
Fuck. I did IR. Latimir family.
The other
That-
one I do not know.
Does that mean anything to me?
No.
She gives Perrin like a look over her shoulder.
There's a slow nod. I know one person with that last name.
Would I have happened to have met them at a dinner party? I was afraid you were gonna
You would
say
have.
Is it safe to assume that if he were to come here and ask you, you would have to answer him? That we were here?
There's a shake of the head. I do not have to do anything he asked me.
But the Lady of the Mirror, you do.
There's a hesitation.
I would like to help you. I'm just trying to understand.
Roll me a persuasion check. If she is brought into it, I must do as she is asked. I will warn you, do not make a deal with the Lady of the Mirror.
Thank you for telling us that. Could you tell us what this place is?
Very slow shake of the head.
How long have you been trapped down here?
There's a pause, as if they're thinking. I can't remember. I was sacrificed too long ago.
Sacrificed. In the literal sense. If that was to me, I didn't hear what you said.
There's a slow nod and then a second slow nod. Sorry, I have cats on keyboard.
That's okay. That's okay.
One climbing the monitor, one's on the keyboard.
She looks at Perrin. Did you know that your people sacrificed soldiers?
This is news to me.
Not just soldiers, these are the champions, which they seem to be very fond of to begin with.
DM, 1 second.
Uh-huh. And secrets? That make it easier? Okay.
Never mind. Are you the only one here who's bound in this way?
Slow shake of the head.
Do you remember your name?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
My name is Champion Zevis Thornbrick.
Spelling for that?
Is in the chat.
Thank you.
Give me a second. Retan, roll me a history check.
Oh, I didn't mean to GM roll that.
I think you GM rolled your last persuasion too.
Just the two of us.
Yeah. I do have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Throw me in the woods and I can figure shit out. Don't ask me about the history of the continent.
I don't even know if Rex could figure out the woods shit. He'd just be like, well, that mushroom is safe to eat. That one is safe to eat, but there's fun times along with it. Welcome back.
Fuck.
Okay.
head's gonna fucking explode.
Alright. You know what you know.
Tan immediately I'm honored to meet a soldier of such distinguished prowess, I suppose.
There's a faint, respectful bow.
Why do they need to know about past battles? The history is...
There's a hesitation
Please.
and then a faint shrug.
Is there a way that we can perhaps make this conversation more comfortable for you?
There is a faint shaker.
Kind of like turns around and looks at Rax, looks at Cass. Can you think of anything else?
Nope.
Are you?
I didn't hear Cass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Cass said it, then I
I'm-
didn't catch it.
Sorry,
What?
What's that?
I'm responding to a different DM that I got that wasn't Zoe. Sorry.
Oh.
It's okay.
Rex just
You
says,
know
"I
how
don't
they...
have anything." Sorry.
What did Rattan say?
She was asking if you could think of anything else to ask this guy.
So Cass will take a second and I'm Kalishtar, so I'm in touch with spirit, and last time I was sleeping I saw you.
There's a slow nod, as if they're following what you're saying.
Were you trying to reach out to me, or was it just because we were in close proximity?
I believe it was our proximity. I didn't actively seek you. I didn't know who you were until you stepped into this room.
You know who we are.
He slowly raises his arm and points to Perrin. He is one of my people. Other than that, I do not know.
Silly question. Is there anything visually on Perrin that would identify him as someone from Playo? Like, assemblage, coloring, anything like that?
I mean, his armor will have. It's your shield specifically that has the mark of Cleo on it, I believe.
I believe that's what we said. Yeah.
And also, you know, he had a cloak of red and gold on.
I knew that. I didn't know if he still had it.
I don't normally wear it.
Okay.
You have to ask. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but you won't know unless you do.
Assuming that since you're bound here, you don't know much of what's happening in the outside world currently.
Roll me a persuasion check. I know that the King's Aid is working with the current champion in an attempt to overthrow the king. The bloodline that the aid is from believes that they are entitled to the throne and always have.
That motherfucker.
And the current aid will do anything that they possibly can to get what they want. Which included making a deal with the lady in the mirror.
May I ask you something? Privately. She like makes a motion as like if it's okay to approach him.
As you're walking, roll me a perception check.
Oh fuck. I'm not good at these today. 13.
I wanted to say Rax is going to step up next to Perrin and ask him how long it's been since this person's been champion, just based on curiosity. But I'll wait until she gets back before.
Yeah.
Really
Heat's
hot
getting
there.
me.
Yeah.
I need to go refill my water. I ran out of ice water.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's what. Let's see if it's changed any since Kess and I were talking about it. Keeper. But
In character, makes sense.
it went down 3 degrees since him and I were talking. It's 82 right now.
Oh, fuck.
But the worst part about my house
Yeah.
is that it's. I think it's almost really too good insulated, if maybe, because when it gets hot in here, it stays hot.
Yup, my house is the
Even-
same way.
Even with like we'll have like the windows over our sink open, the windows in our bedroom open. We have like a couple of bay windows, and like the one in the dining room open, so we have some airflow. Doesn't matter.
Do you throw like fans in front of it just to pull air in, or?
We should, but we only have one.
Oh, I would have went and picked to the store and picked up like 3 box fans and just put them in the windows just for airflow.
We might have to do that just because we have all we have is a standing like oscillating fan.
Yeah, that's if your AC got completely fucked, then I would just be like, "Ooh," and yeah, get like 2, put one of them upstairs and then one of them downstairs on the opposite side of the house, and then another one facing out the front door just to.
Well, we only really have our
Siphon it.
one floor, and then we have a basement.
So then, yeah, it would just be in like the two opposite corners of the front door, and then.
The basement's where to go though, because
Oh, I bet.
the basement's awesome in the summer, not so good in the winter.
As expected.
Which sucks for my wife, because that's where currently her workspace is set up.
Ooh.
Because we both work from home, so she likes it right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
But what sucks is I can't. What was it last year when I first started working, and I literally started work working from home. I was on the very first remote team to be
Everyone
trained.
roll me a perception
wow.
check if you're trying to listen to what Rattan's saying.
Okie dokie.
Yup.
Nope.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
God damn it.
But yeah, what I was saying is that I was on the first team to be remotely trained,
Yeah.
and set up in my bedroom, and there's our sliding glass. The only way currently to get into the backyard from the house is through the sliding glass door in our room.
Yeah.
So last year I just had that open
Mm-hmm.
to go through, and our cats could go in and out. But now that we have a dog, it's not as easy.
Yeah.
Now I have to, unless I want to worry about people hearing barking on my end, I have to keep the slats on the sliding glass door closed and the curtains on the bay window closed, so that she can't see me outside to bark at. It's funny though how much she's learned about stuff, because she.
Whoop. Okay, bye.
While Ratan is talking, is there anything that Rax or Cass would?
Rex is gonna walk up to Perrin and kind of like whisper quietly and ask how long it's been since this person has been the champion.
As I'm kind of trying to focus on listening as I was, to be like, he was the champion like 71 years ago.
Okay, so it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how old is Saran? Rex is gonna take a second after asking initially to ask Perrin that.
As far as I know, I mean, he looks like he's in his 30s.
That's all Rex wanted to know.
Cass?
I don't have it.
So Ratan is there for a couple of minutes. Having a quiet conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Ratan, you know.
She says that last bit, she starts backing away from him. Back to the group.
And you see there's almost like a mournful look on his face.
Sorry.
I understand that by oath you should probably remove me. But I suggest leaving me so that he doesn't know you were here.
She had a smile on her face, like that's kind of what she was planning on doing anyway. I know I've already said it, but thank you for covering for us. We'll do our best.
When Rex
In
was
our
asking
endeavor,
Perrin,
we-
he's gonna be there. But he was gonna, as after, well, before Ratan starts speaking, Rax was gonna kind of lean in and whisper to her. So, if we take care of this mirror lady, he can't be compelled to answer.
Maybe.
Rex,
We
can you-
can. What?
Sorry, I was gonna say, Rax and Peepers, can you roll me perception checks? Peepers will have it back.
Okay.
Now that you are further in the room. Awesome. Please continue to talk. I will DM you.
Okay.
If in our endeavors we can find a way to release you and the other champions from this. As I said, every soldier deserves rest.
Get it? Like, not a comforted nod, but like appreciating the gesture.
Yeah. I think we best be on our way. Thank you, Zephys. We need to move.
Yeah.
And Rattan's gonna start hedging back toward the entryway.
There's no resistance. The entity doesn't move.
Before going, I want to give him like a little like military like kind of like bow of respect towards him.
And he bows to you.
Yeah, so she's waiting for everybody else.
Yeah, Rex is out of that room as soon as we're let to go.
You were never stopped.
Well, I know.
The door was left open.
Like, as soon as we're basically the conversation ended and it seemed like we were being allowed to leave. And as soon as we stepped through to the other side of the like to the other room.
Is Cass leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, I will move to the other room. And John. Yep.
I just wasn't gonna push past people to leave.
Mm-hmm.
We're just making sure you're leaving.
As soon as everybody's in the room, Rax is gonna look directly at Perrin and ask, why are the sorcerer's flames from the peaks on those coffins?
Rattan is gonna whirl on Perrin with like the pretty hostile look.
Kind of look at him, kind of confused. The what?
Insight check.
Yep.
Yeah, Rax is gonna be inciting that too.
Sorry, I'm sending a
You're
DM.
fine. You're fine.
That's what I figured.
Can't type today.
Sorry, I'm gonna
I
be
can
also
read
sending
that.
you one because Rax is concerned.
You both believe him.
Like, so I didn't see any symbol that I know of having to do with sorcerers. I do know that in like his regiment they had sorcerers.
Were they dragonborn?
They were
How many?
2.
Okay.
all I recognized on there was I recognized that those coffins had the two in the front area there had swords on them, but I
So is it like that other group where it had the party of?
There was a dagger, a warhammer, and an axe on 3 of the other coffins.
Well, I mostly meant in the other room with the coffin at the end. Was it? Do you think it was similar to that, where it was just the champions party?
Could be. I can tell you that Flaming
So-
Glory was terrifying,
Who's
well
that?
accomplished.
Rags, you can
exclusively
roll.
so.
You can roll a history check hearing that name. Sorry.
Flaming Glory slaughtered 250 enemy soldiers by themselves.
Who's the other one?
What one?
Well, there's 2 sorcerers there. Were you talking about one of them?
No,
No,
their
no,
entire-
the Flaming
their
Glory was the
champion's
group.
regiment.
Okay.
So his regiment destroyed 250 enemy troops on their own. They were strategic, powerful.
Well, they had 2 dragonborn sorcerers, and as far as I'm understanding, they train a lot. So
And now that you were mentioning, I do. It was there. They did have 2 sorcerers. They were dragonborn. They weren't like you though. They were, if I remember reading right, they were red, not green.
well, yeah. I mean,
And it
we
was
come in all different
a
colors.
male. It was a male and a female.
Both of them red.
Both of them red, yeah.
Aaron, I'm going to ask you something. And I'm going to suggest lightly that you don't lie to me, because that is going to make me immensely irritated, and no one wants to see that right now. Just how much did you know that Saran was up to?
I didn't. I had no idea what this place was.
That's not what I asked you.
What he was up to. I knew that he wanted me, as I told you, to
Say it.
get information on you and your powers and your army. Which I told you.
Why?
They never told me that.
Never told you, or you didn't ask.
I mean, what I was told was to get information, actually, should I ever come in contact with you.
So you didn't ask why.
No, because I never thought I'd ever find you. I was told to be his bodyguard to Duskthane. He
Did
wasn't
you
really
think to
someone to
ask
question
where
being
this
the
information
advisor of the
would-
king.
Would end up? What it would be used for?
I mean, I'm a low-ranking soldier. I was told to listen, you know.
That's not an
Given orders by my
excuse for
superior.
not.
So now, hearing some things that he said, that this guy said, because I was told Sauron's word is the king's word, but
Do you know what kind of people I have the biggest problem with?
No.
Blind loyalists. People who say yes, sir, and do what they're told. You agreed to spy on me because there's not a better word for what you were asked to do. If you want a different word, maybe informant is better for your palate. You were told to do it. You didn't bother to ask questions as to why, or for what ends. Because what, it was above your pay grade?
Because it was the first chance for me to do something to help out my family.
Tell me, Perrin, if you had gotten this information on me, and if you had reported it to Saran, and I died because of that, and it helped your family, would you be able to sleep at night?
I mean,
With
before I
someone
met you,
else's
obviously
life?
you were just another soldier, but now that I've spent time with you, all of you, of course I wouldn't be able to sleep
One
with
life
myself.
of someone that you didn't know was expendable to you.
At that time, you were just another soldier.
So the answer to that question is yes. She leans down. No life is expendable. So tell me right now, knowing what you know, having heard what you heard in that room, where do your loyalties lie?
Whichever loyalties helped me kick Saran's ass.
Insight check.
Yeah, Rex
Yep.
is too.
Max believes him.
Yeah.
Ghost, I need to borrow you. Can you believe him?
Behind the mask, you're gonna see her eyes, like, thoroughly scanning you. Denounce him.
I actually need to roll 2 more insight checks. Need this sheet?
Am I okay to continue while you're doing that? Was that a yes?
That's a hold on.
Okay, fuck.
Sorry. So many NPCs in the room for this insight check.
I know.
Yeah, continue.
Denounce him then. Right now. In front of all of us.
Denounce Saran. I'm just trying to get exactly who you're saying that to about.
She kind of squints her eyes like she's not sure if you're playing stupid or just not following. Yes, Saran.
I grab one of my war axes and grab my shield, put it against the wall so I have it steady, and I'm gonna put a X through the through.
Do the symbolism on your shield.
Yes.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it, but it does take you some time, and it sounds god awful because it's metal on metal, and you're in a very, very small collapsed
Britannia's
hallway.
sitting there like, I get, alright, you don't, just stop. Stop.
As soon as she tells me, I'll be like, I'll finish this where it won't be as painful to the ears.
Thank you. I appreciate the gesture. But now I need you to prove it. Because as it stands right now, I just got too much information dropped on me to trust you. And I asked you to denounce Saran, not Cleom. So that's a little... And she kind of points at your shield.
Yeah, I denounce. I can't speak. I denounced Saran and hit his the mission that he gave me to spy on you. I still haven't given him anything. I literally, as I told you the day I wrote him a letter, the only thing I wrote him about was implications of Luce grabbing me and not letting go of me with her mouth.
By the way, not
Yeah, I was not in a happy mood when I wrote him that letter with him. So
my point is, Saran is a usurper. I'm not asking you to denounce loyalty to your home, to the rightful king. I'm asking you to denounce your loyalty to the bastard who's trying to kill people.
And sacrificing your people's previous champions for his own benefit. And their friends.
Making deals with some kind of powerful being. Just because he feels he's entitled to a fancy chair. So no, I don't need you to denounce Cleom. Just him.
yeah, if I could have nothing more to do with him except for hunting him down,
At this point, I'd rather that we expose him for his bullshit.
that too.
Right now it's going to be our word against his, so we need to get more proof. Which
And the word
I
of a
think
spirit might not be enough.
I can't prove it either. But sometimes I can be persuasive, and I might have gotten us that leverage. Maybe. But if I find out that you withheld anything from us, if I find out that you knew anything about what was going on, I know you probably thought I was kidding before. I don't joke about killing people. Just so that's clear between us. I protect my own.
I understand completely.
I hope you do. And we should get moving, because I still don't know where this place is connected to, and we have no idea if he's going to show up anytime soon. Or this woman. I think we should head downstairs. Because I guarantee what we're going to find in the next room is another dead champion.
I mean, we don't know if we don't check. And
Fine. I'm just uneasy being here.
I mean, if whoever it is you're talking about does show up and only one of the doors is left locked, he'll know where you are.
Can you... Crystal, can you lock that door behind us? The one that you unlocked?
I don't know.
Would you be willing to try?
I could, but if I fail, it will look tampered with. And I may also not be able to open other doors because I have a very limited amount of tools with me.
Right. It was just a thought to maybe cover our tracks a little bit, because if it's locked, he probably keeps it locked for a reason.
I mean, the spirit who knows everything about him being behind the locked doors and the mirrored hallways. Not everyone has these fingers. And also, they don't supply lockpicks in one kit.
Maybe I'll mail you an extra set.
You can try.
Alright, let's keep going. You said that lower down there's a room full of gold as well. Which could be helpful. And he gave me a clue for that room, so...
Yeah.
Let's keep moving.
When he said remove him by oath, what did he mean by that?
I think he was referring to the fact that I'm... Ugh. Paladin? And he's undead? Typically, those two things don't mix. Maybe that was what he was getting at. Either that or... because of his involvement with what's going on, willing or otherwise, he might be under that umbrella. With my actual oath. It's the only thing I can think of. Gotta figure out a better word for that. I guess we should get moving.
So we're headed back to where it all began.
Yep.
Someone cue Batman transition music.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Thank you. Ta-da, you're here. Now you have a choice. We can either continue for the rest of this hour, or we can stop here for tonight.
Let's start through the third section.
Okay,
I just need to pee. I need to pee really bad.
go pee.
Good with that.
Let's take 5 because
Thank
nice go pee
you.
get stretch. My ass is asleep because I only have half a chair, so I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Like, hold on,
Alright, be right
hold on, hold on. Like, this is what I have to deal with. I don't know if you can see it. She's so cute.
No yawning.
Too late.
I tried.
I stood up. You see them both?
Yeah.
Little shits. You're so cute, but you're such a little shit.
She had half a chair, now she has no chair.
I have no chair. They're so cute. Hi. Yes. I see you. You're adorable. Look at your cute little eyes. I have a way I can make you move, but it will wake you up. Ooh. Sleepy. I might just have to stand. My sleepy girls. Can I have some of this chair? Please? Please? Is that all I'm getting? I want to sit in my chair.
Hi.
Hi. I was saying, I came back from the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see them.
Yes.
We could see their little heads were poked up when you were talking before.
What once was half a chair is now no chair.
Yeah, Keeper was making comments about it
Nope,
before.
kitties are getting moved. Kitties are getting moved.
Hi. So, do you want a treat?
You're like, yeah.
Come
Treat, yeah.
on. No, don't stop there. Jump. You can make it. There we go. Go. Come on up quick that you sat on earlier. There's your room. Don't drop it. You guys can run up when you're ready. I will stand for the time being.
Oh, poor DM.
That's okay. Because I love you, yes I do. Yeah. Haha! I have achieved half a chair. Have you got plenty of space? Are you gonna stay on my notes? You can stay there. Yes, you can. Okay. Oh, hold on. My cat is currently opening the Discord help page with her butt.
Nice.
Terrific.
Oh god, hold on.
Hmm?
What you eating some?
Beef jerky. I wasn't gonna eat the whole bag originally, but I've submitted to that fact now.
Finally filled up my ice water again.
Nice.
But my ice cubes have already almost melted.
Of course.
Alright. So, now that we are back and my cat has stopped rubbing her butt on my keyboard.
I have a different visual for what was actually happening.
What was your visual?
Literally, your cat on your keyboard going.
Oh no, pretty fucking much because she was trying to get comfy. But yeah, so you have the third door, which you know
Oh,
is
sorry,
locked.
babe. Did you see me dancing?
But yeah, you have a third door that you know is locked. Crystal is kind of gonna like look at you all, look at the door, look at you all, do the crack of the knuckles thing.
Just the phone.
Max is gonna say thank you.
And before any of you even get the chance to like get close enough to see what she's doing, she's had her tools flipped out in the lock and has already pushed the door open.
That's intriguing to watch.
Which swings open into a 30-foot high, 30-foot wide, 30-foot tall, cube-like room with
Ah,
4 doors.
Yay.
Rax, just pick a door.
I was gonna say, so as she like crouched down to start opening the door, Rax was walking, and if she didn't open it, he was gonna just walk right into the door. But she opened it, so he was just going right in, and he's already in the room.
That shitlord dial's going right back up from 7, huh?
Uh huh.
I don't think it ever got as low as 7.
Uh huh.
Went from like a 23 to a 15.
Max, you're there.
I'll follow him.
Ta-da! Please move your tokens, because I've done it enough for you tonight.
I'll
Shift
follow
me.
shortly behind.
So you exit south and come up.
Rex gives a
Sorry?
once over around the room. This one.
Oh,
Well, those will go together. Rex, Cass, and Perrin all pop out the door you walked in through.
Damn it.
Rattan like walks through her door and can't believe that she didn't pop back in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on, I'm moving the map. Don't panic.
am panicking.
It's only a mild
panic.
panic.
Rattan, you go through with Crystal. You cannot see them or
See
hear
the
them
part-
in the other room. Yeah. You cannot see or hear them. You guys cannot see Rattan and Crystal.
Rex is gonna point at the door we just came in and say, "Parent, if you wouldn't mind," and then walk through the door behind Rattan.
Yep, and Kessel followed behind Rax.
So last ones the last ones was all 1A, 2A, right? This
Yeah,
one would be
so-
1B
Yeah,
or EB. Sorry, EB, because this is. There you go.
and then 1B.
Yep.
On the other side.
Yep.
Okie dokie. See you guys. Dun, 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 dun. And up over here.
Here?
Isn't that fun? Hold on, because I'm marking. Ooh, fuck.
God.
He's moving the map again. Don't panic.
Sorry, it's a big map, okay?
Stop panicking.
DM moves map, panic. DM puts map back, calm.
Over here. Ta-da!
Thank you.
And you went through the north door and came out the west door
This place makes my head hurt.
into a 30 by 30 by 30 room with smooth floors, walls.
Alright, everyone
roof.
pick a door again.
Sure.
Okay. Rattan and Crystal disappear into the next room and cannot see or hear anyone behind them.
I'm on a fucking roll now!
It's a special room. Dun,
It
dun,
probably
dun.
looks like the other coffin room.
Well, it either looks like the bone room or a coffin room.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
no,
they
it's
view-
a bone room. We're
Mhm.
missing a bone room.
Though, I mean, the blues led into a coffin room, which led into a bone room, which then led into a coffin room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Am confusion. Also, I got really confused because the blue and the purple look basically the same for me, and then this one
Ooh.
was green. So I didn't realize that they were different colors until like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, jeez. Also,
So I saw the
can't
green
wait-
and then I'm like, wait a second, those aren't the same.
Nope. I was hoping that we would like write the number next to them, like first route, second route, third route kind of deal, but we didn't. Or
Nope.
we didn't have that for us. But as long as we're not made to do everything, like
Yeah, I mean, since, like she said, since we're actually marking it,
yeah,
we don't have to try to figure out which door goes where now.
I can't wait for when you guys eventually are like, how the fuck did you know to do that?
To do
Right.
what?
To mark the doors.
Oh. Is it something that nobody would know yet?
Probably not.
Do you guys follow through immediately?
Rax would have pointed at the door
will.
that we came in and then like said parent and then continued behind Rattan.
As you're trying to walk through the door, there's a moment of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Kess would probably be the first one through. He actually makes it through. Kess, if you want to let anyone else through, you would have to move into the room. I will describe it to you.
Dun dun dun.
I'm debating whether or not Rax would try and get like a running start to get into the room.
Well, I mean, didn't Wither say that Rattain was doing that in the other, like when we were standing in the pink coffin room? She like kept on like trying to ram into it.
Well, she said she kept pushing it. I don't know if she like got a full running start. Like,
What would Rax do?
oh, he would debate it.
WWRD.
He would debate it, but then he would be like, maybe not the best idea. He would actually be very irritated because as he was like pointing at the door that we just came in, he would be walking through the door backwards and it just wouldn't work and he'd be like, fucking ruined my cool exit. This is stupid. Stupid door doesn't want me to be cool.
So, you guys mark the walls. Takes you a couple minutes longer. And by the time you get to the door, you don't feel a resistance if you wanted to go through it.
Rex was spending the entire time debating if he wanted to get like a full running sprinting start into the door. Decided against it. But yeah, he'll go through.
Karen, are you going through?
Yeah, mark. Excuse me. Mark the doors and go through. Yeah.
Alright, so it's a couple of minutes before the others come through. Let me just reveal the room to you. It's a really fucking awkward shape. You'll understand what I mean by X shape in just a second. There's a cat sitting on my mouse, so this is even more difficult than it is usually. Yeah. 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 But, gentlemen, you step into a small X-shaped room, is the best way I can explain it. And you see that on the floor in each of the corners of this room, there seems to be some kind of circular pattern drawn on the floor. The top right and bottom left circles seem to be outlined with some kind of metallic substance. It's basically a frame on the ground. The other two corners seem as if they've got chalk markings that have faded over time. The walls in this room are covered with small lines that look like tally scores, and they cover the walls floor to ceiling.
I
Pretends
don't like this.
Taking in, yeah, she does not, like, her eyes, she does not look like she's happy to be in this room.
Kess is gonna look closer at whatever is on the floor right now.
Okay.
Oh shit, Wither just had a fucking light bulb. Oh no.
So, you look at it, you can't read anything. It just looks like chalk drawings on the floor.
Rax looks at the one up near him.
You look at faded chalk drawings. You can roll me an Arcana check.
Let me move my mouse, computer.
I mean, Cass, you can try an Arcana check if you want. Actually, I have no idea.
I doubt I've seen anything like this, so.
If you're looking at the one closest to you, you can roll an Arcana.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, I can roll an Arcana?
You may.
Okay.
I tried.
Idea. You have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Crystal will have a as well. No idea.
I have a bad feeling about what this room might be.
Karen, if you would like to look at one, you may also try.
Okay.
Just tell me which one you're looking.
I was gonna ask, am I close enough technically to like that one that Kess is in front of?
You could ask him very nicely if you could move out the way.
You have to actually ask though, then
Mm-hmm.
Kess, can you move out of the way, please?
it takes a step back.
Rattan coughs.
You may now roll in there.
Not what I thought.
No idea.
And I did it to GM by accident.
I have a very bad feeling about what this room might be. I've never seen this kind of thing before. But what if this is how they get here?
I doubt they go through the desert, so that makes sense. Saran doesn't strike me as the trudge through the desert for weeks on end kind of guy.
Strikes me as the kind of person that has someone warm his bed up for him before he goes to sleep at night. Stars forbid he have to sleep on cold sheets. But that's what I'm thinking, and I would, because I don't know what these do, and if they do go somewhere, we don't know if there's a way to come back once we've gone through. I'm going to suggest that we don't touch anything. And yes, I know that's boring, and she points at Crystal.
Oh, I thought you'd be more talking to Rax.
I would hope that Rax understands my concerns with that.
Rex is like, as of right now, I'm fairly certain you're right, and this is how they get in here. And I don't like it.
So downstairs?
Question.
Hmm.
And you see there's kind of like a mischievous twinkle in her eye. I wonder if there's a way that we could fuck this up for them so they can't get back here anytime soon.
He looks back and forth between the one that he's next to. Hold on, let me. He's gonna kind of stand here. Alt, that's the one. And kind of like compare the two.
Okay, so you're looking at the bottom one?
Yeah. Yeah.
As you look between the two,
Mm-hmm.
you see the one that Peepers pointed out, which is either destroyed or has lost his link, and you look at the other one. And you're looking back and forth a couple of times, and then the third time you do it, something catches your eye.
Mm-hmm.
There's writing you can read there,
Oh.
but you'd have to look closer to read it.
Oh, Rattan's gonna be pissed. He's gonna look closer.
Okay. So you take like the half step closer to it.
Yeah.
Take a half step closer. Please move your token. You read in the center of this marking on the floor the name Nathan.
Rax is immediately pissed off.
Okay. Are you going anywhere else? Are you staying there?
He's gonna go towards the other one and ask Perrin to move.
Okay. Awesome. So Perrin moves when you ask him to. Are you looking in this one?
Yeah, to see if there's another word.
Yeah, you see the name Saran. You're not entirely sure what language this is in. It looks like old archaic writing, as if the runes that this was written in is
Mhm.
mixed with some kind of modern day language to put their names, attaching it to the magic of this circle.
He's gonna ask, like,
Do you
obviously,
want me
like,
to drag it back up, or are you
no, he's gonna ask Peepers if he, like, if there's a way to destroy it.
I have to roll a check to see if you would know. Because I have a different sheet than you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Oh shit. You see, there's a moment of contemplation. If someone could cast Dispel Magic, the arcane spell, at a high enough level of Arcana, they could potentially destroy them. But it would become very apparent immediately on the other end that the link was severed.
Okay.
So as you see the other two that were like chalk outlines that are kind of faded, there's no names in there. So the other end has been destroyed, dispelled, whatever it is. Anti-magic fields, built over, lost to time. Perhaps
Killed.
those that cast it died.
Yeah. Okay. Can bring me back up.
You know what you know.
So are you okay?
Hmm?
Are you okay?
He points at the one down here.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan's name is written in the middle of that. And he points at the one he's standing next to. Saran's name is written in the middle of that.
Fucking shit. Nathan's working with them.
He looks over at Perrin and he was like, I hate Saran even more now. Didn't think it was possible, but fucking now I do.
Because guilt by association, Saran is the reason. She kind of like starts to point toward Peepers. Yeah. Saran's was the top right.
Correct.
Maybe this is a way to communicate with them, then not get them here.
No. Fairly certain it's a way to get here. But I'm assuming the other two pointing at the opposite other corners with the worn out chalk ones. Either whoever had them is dead or the magic got severed somehow. But either way,
We need to destroy these.
mm,
We need to destroy, deface, cut it off somehow.
can you dispel magic?
I don't think that's our arcana that I have access to.
I can, but I don't have it prepared, so it would
Not
have
today.
to. Yeah, I couldn't do it today.
It would have to be pretty powerful version of it for it to
How
work.
powerful are you thinking?
I mean, whatever spell this is, it have to be at that level at the very least.
Is there a way to destroy it just by defacing it, maybe? I don't know how this works. You know, can I turn a T into an F and fuck it up?
I have a feeling no.
You can roll me an arcana check. You have a feeling no.
I have a feeling no, and regardless, the person on the other side would know immediately.
Well, what are they gonna do about it?
Message the other one and send them here immediately to figure out
What
what
if
the
we destroyed them simultaneously?
I mean,
Destroying these would be a huge setback for them. They wouldn't be able to get here instantly at their leisure. They would have to trek all the way here. Granted,
that's if
Nathan
this is the
has-
only way that they get here. Because there's other ways to go through to
I know,
places
I know.
instantaneously.
A lot of assumptions, but this would be a good start.
No, the good start would be taking out the one in the basement, or we're assuming is in the basement, so that they don't have any power over anything here.
Wait, there's one in the basement?
The lady, the mirror lady. I'm
Oh, I
assuming
don't
because that's
know
the
if-
only other place we
I
went.
don't know if she's down there, but Zebras also said do not fight her.
No. Well, I mean, to my knowledge, just said don't make a deal.
No. He told me a little bit more than that.
Okay.
He said, don't fight her because she's older than these walls we stand in. She is evil, manipulative, and powerful and dangerous. And whatever you do, do not touch or walk through her mirror because if you do, death will be cheaper. But there's something of hers here. And it's important to her. And if we can take it, we should destroy it. I don't know if it'll weaken her. But whatever it is, if it's important and she doesn't have it anymore, I consider that a middle finger. I don't know enough about this room for us to do anything right now.
I know enough where I don't think it's a good idea for us to do anything anyway.
Then let's not. Let's put an X through the map on this room, and let's head downstairs.
Bax gets up, walks through the door. Because he was half crouched while he was looking at it.
And we all go back from whence we came. And we shall go downstairs next. You just woke up while doing that.
Sorry, baby.
But yes, we shall go downstairs next week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking Nathan!
Fucking Saran!
I've been waiting for this for so
Oh
long.
my god!
I've been waiting for this shit to drop for so fucking long. You have no idea.
I hate Saran so fucking much. I hate him.
I've been sitting here like, they're making all these theories and they're so fucking close.
We just needed that one extra puzzle piece in the corner.
Yeah, I was like, breadcrumbs everywhere. Just like, find the bread. Find it.
Yeah,
Go get it.
I know. It's like when you drop food on the floor and you're like, no, over here, and your dog is like
Hi.
sniffing for it, and they're almost there, and you're like, no, over here, and you like point at it with your toe, and they finally find it.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Aw.
I was
So fucking
telling
cute.
them, Saran was like toward the top of my list.
Mhm.
He just moved all the way up to the top.
I'm gonna be honest, Nathan
Real
was at the
fucking
top of
quick.
Rax's, and
he's
now
still
Saran
there.
is right there.
Like, their names are written like not under like one underneath the other. They're written like slightly offline.
Mm-hmm.
And really scribbly penmanship.
Yep.
Because it was like carved in rather than just casually written. Like, Nathan!
Oh yeah.
I can't wait until we actually like get to deal with Nathan and Rax just shows up and goes, Nathan! This is for my owl, you sack of shit! Oh my god.
How are we? How do we feel?
My mind is fucking blown. Oh my god. I wrote 3 pages, almost 4 pages of notes for this session. I haven't written that much for a session in like forever.
Yeah, there sure was a lot.
I think like I'm looking.
Rax is debating
Closest
asking
one-
Perrin to write
closest one
"fuck
was
you,
episode
Nathan" somewhere.
17. Closest one was episode 17. So yeah, 16 and 17, which were both in Duskbane, were like the closest competitors to like length of notes taken.
Yep.
Everything else was like a page or two.
As a little welcome back.
Can we?
Yes, please level up.
Yay! I don't know what I'm doing for it!
Yes, I need like 27 wild shapes.
Oh my god.
Because I get flying now.
Oh my god! Flight buddies!
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna take the median for my hit points again. Cause I get that, that sweet, sweet 10 hit points.
Hell yeah.
And I'm assuming that this is not going to affect until we've taken a long rest, obviously, but...
Yeah. So don't add anything that you don't have already, if that makes sense.
Or, like, toggle it off, at least.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
think
what does
the
that mean?
only thing is my wild shape improvement and one extra spell slot. So...
I get to take an ASI or a feat!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're level now.
I don't think I get my fun stuff until 9.
Well, I mean, no, you can't level up twice.
That wasn't what I was going for, but...
I'm happy with 1.
Yeah, no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
Alright, so Cass is never leveling up again. You heard it here, folks.
Oh!
I don't care, I can fly.
Like Raxus, I don't care, I can see in the dark!
I get to prep another spell every day!
Not until you sleep, you don't!
I know, but it doesn't even matter anyway. God, I get dick for spell slots. Oh!
So, question: would my invocations that I get apply now or no?
No, they do not apply until you've had a long rest.
Okay.
Ooh.
I have so many choices. And I don't know which one of them I want to do.
Actually, I lied. I really only need wild shape because I'm only the one that I talked about.
Yeah, because I had to actually put one in the fucking world for you. Or no, not specifically put it in the world for you, but let you see it.
Thank you.
You're fucking welcome. Don't say I'm not good to you guys.
I never said that.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Which means I get to level up an NPC.
Woohoo!
Yay. Oops. The silence of leveling up.
I'm looking stuff up. I have so many choices that I've been hemming and hawing over.
And you're telling me the wizard spell list is fucking massive.
Yeah, it is. like part of me is like, take an ASI with her, take an ASI, do it, get something higher. But then I'm
Think
also
of all
sitting here
those
going,
pretty feet.
I know!
Oh, I know exactly. I don't even need to hesitate.
I have an idea. Actually, I have an idea. Tasha's feet's available?
Yes. They sure are. Mm.
Feet.
I just closed this book twice, and I wasn't even finished with it.
Feet. 79.
Yes. He said as if you had a question.
Definitely added more wild shapes.
Do you need more sheets?
No, I just
Are you sure?
I had 3, and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna add any more. I'll look more. And let you know. But I added the most important one, so.
Sounds good. Ugh. Oh, you're so cute. Yes, you are. Does anyone have any thoughts, questions, anything they'd like to discuss?
Fucking kill Nathan.
I will help you fucking kill Nathan.
And I have something that's gonna fucking hurt now.
Do you mean just like questions in general, like questions about what we're doing?
Both?
I think right now I am torn between doing an ASI and taking Slasher. Because, like, if I took an ASI, I would put it into Charisma, because it would give me an extra spell every day to prep. It would give me another +1 on the saving throw bonus for my aura. It would potentially give me another Divine Sense. And also, you know, my Persuasion and Charisma rolls would be slightly better. But if I take Slasher, I can up my Strength or my Dex by 1. And then once per turn, when I deal slashing damage, I can reduce their speed by 10 feet for a round. And when I crit doing slashing damage, they're grievously wounded and have disadvantage on all attack rolls. And, like, I would go with, like, Sentinel, because, like, Polar Master and Sentinel is, like, such, like, a clutch combo. But Sentinel isn't always applicable for Rattan.
Well, you have 2 weeks to decide.
I think I'm gonna go with Slasher, because then, yeah, that's gonna put my strength at a 19. But that sets me up later to do a 1-in-1 if I want to.
You have time to decide. Sleep on it. See how you feel.
I don't know. grievously wounding someone when I crit with my glaive is kind of... That could be clutch.
Again, sleep on it. See how you feel.
Yeah, I have two I've been kind of bouncing between. Either Shield Master, or Durable.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
almost took tough.
As if you need to be any harder for me. To
Yeah,
move it.
as if Rattan needs any more hit points right now. Like, Rattan has great hit points, but it's also, like, kind of redundant for a paladin considering I have so much healing at my disposal.
Yeah. Well, the main reason why I'd be tempting with Durable, you know, the +1 to con
Yeah.
with that, because that's a big jump in my hit points.
You get extra hit points anyway because of your other feats.
I know. That's the point. And plus, it also, what does it do to my? There's another thing. What was it again?
Yeah.
When I roll a hit die, I get the minimum I get is the double of my con modifier. So
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take Slasher.
Okay. You do it. I have
My
kitty
strength
kills.
to a 19, which I don't think upgrading right now changes anything. I don't think it changes until a 20. Nope. Okay, so I'll just put it in because it's not going to change my modifier.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I will take Slasher.
Did you
And hope
go?
to God that I can crit!
Let's say, did Sam? Did you go with sorcerer or warlock?
Warlock.
Okay.
I might take this
You might take what?
observant.
Solid.
I'm between observant and mobile.
Oh,
You
shit.
can beast shape into something that's fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mobile would also
Mobile is very clutch.
it would also
Mobile
add
is-
to my wild shapes.
Yeah,
He's
it's
back
that.
to 10 feet
Oh.
regardless of what he's in, and then on top of that, if
I
he
didn't realize
dashes-
that. That's actually pretty
If
awesome.
if
Yeah.
he dashes, he's not hindered by difficult terrain, and as long as he makes an attack at something, he doesn't even have to hit. They can't make attacks of opportunity against him.
Mm-hmm.
He just has to make an attack against them. Even if he fucks it up and rolls a 1, and he moves away, they can't do anything about it.
You're being so adorable. Sorry. I have like
Yeah,
full stretched puppy rub kitty right now.
Oh, I got a new
I'm not
spell and
typing all
I
of
got a
this
new
in right now.
invocation, and I'm excited for them.
Oh,
I'm just gonna Google it later and copy it, and I'm
Yeah.
not typing it by hand. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. I use the
Look at this.
D&D wiki.
Yeah, I just use 5e tools.
Yeah, either one.
So
Sometimes I use D&D Beyond because I think like a lot of the stuff that Ghost has, because I'm in one of his games,
Yeah.
it carries over to just my account in general.
it does. It does.
So I get to
I
see all the
unfortunately
cool
have
shit
access
now.
to any of that.
just to make sure that I have everything right in roll 20, I made Perrin and D&D Beyond, so I
Mhm.
can make sure that I have everything properly calculated.
Yeah. Also, I think I'm getting rid of a spell to put another one because I have 4th level spells now.
Ooh. Ow! Hey.
So it's
Or you will out a long rest.
half my
Yeah.
paladin level plus my charisma. So yeah, I get to prep an extra spell. Remember how I was bitching about how I got to prep like dick all for spells? I get to prep another one, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter yet.
Well, no, it just doesn't matter in general, because, you know, like I always say, a lot of lower level paladin spells are kind of...
Sometimes doesn't matter yet.
Wait until I get 3rd level spells. Then I'm gonna be a big girl paladin.
Are you eating my
Just
notes?
wait till I get 3rd, then I'll be a real boy.
Hey, I can only ever get access to 5th level Arcana, okay?
To be
3rd level
fair,
is a big fucking deal to me.
I was gonna say, to be fair,
No, I completely understand why. Rattan hit like freight train, have to balance.
no, I was gonna say, to be fair, Rax doesn't get to choose the level of a spell.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's like you either get like the kid-sized drink or the big gulp. There's no in between.
Do we have the same
It's-
number of total spell slots right now?
Huh?
No, I think I have more than you.
Yeah, so shut up.
I have.
Da 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 da. Warlocks.
Multi-class, so that's why I have 4 instead
You
of
have-
just the 2.
I have,
Yeah,
I have
so
7.
too.
I have 7 spell slots.
Yeah, you got fuck all to complain about.
I also can't get access to cantrips ever, so.
I
I
mean,
don't-
ever is wrong because you could multi-class.
How many
Why
do I
the fuck would I multi-class out of paladin?
Something
You
To
might
have 11
happen.
cantrips?
To paladin, not out of.
Something might happen. You never know.
Oh, don't say that! Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared.
Yeah, you might have a long-lost Dragonborn bloodline that you have no idea about.
What do you have no idea about? You are a dragonborn.
Well, no, I was talking to her. Like, obviously,
I feel
He
like Rattan
knows.
would be really concerned if she had a long-lost draconic bloodline.
oh, that'd be hilarious. Rax would
I
die
feel like she would
laughing,
be really fucking
like just
concerned.
dead on the floor laughing.
I feel like she would be really fucking concerned.
Secretly, you're all related.
Oh, that would be a
Concerned.
weird fucking trip for Rattan. Oh.
Rax's mind, he'd be like, oh, I guess I'm not the only one.
But how are we feeling about session overall? Was everything fine?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone
no, it was good.
happy? You guys did really well. Your RP was really good tonight.
I leveled up. I'm happy. I look at its spells. But I keep seeing the 3rd level one that I want. I'm getting upset.
I grabbed a 4th level, and then I had an
Fuck
invocation,
you!
and I'm a happy boy.
To be fair, Crystal also got a new spell. But she also does not have 3rd level.
Why does everybody but Rattan get new spells?
I got 1 new spell slot. And I can prep
She
one
didn't
more
get
spell.
any extra spell slots. She only got an extra spell.
Yeah, I didn't get an extra spell slot either, which is fucking weird.
That's your own tail.
But I
Right,
guess
right
that's
there.
because half-casters, so half-casters don't upgrade their spell slots at the rate that normal casters do.
And Rax is just fucking weird.
Oh.
He's like
But
a
we
half-
love him.
Would he be like a 3/4 caster?
Why?
Because, like, warlocks are weird. And then, like, sorcerer.
Have you met your patron?
Yeah. Why do you think he's the level of a shitlord that he is?
They cannot take full blame for that, and you know that.
I can't
90%
justify-
of it.
Yes!
You said
Cannot-
yes. 90%, but you said yes.
I cannot justify taking this spell.
Rax can, because he's probably had it used on him before, and he was like, what the fuck was that?
The spell that I'm looking at
Uh-huh.
is... Yeah, like, it has great benefits, but the fucking drawback on it is so bad. Like, I could not justify it right now. Basically, anytime...
Can you stop switching my songs, please?
Anytime, like, I can bond myself to another person, and anytime they take damage, I take it instead.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that would be a good reason for taking tough.
Yeah, but... Oh, no, it's not even that I take it instead. We both take the damage.
Why?
What's
Is
the
it not, like,
benefit?
half, though?
No, so here it is. Wards a willing creature you touch and creates a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends, which is 1 hour, and it's not concentration. While the target is within 60 feet of you, it gains a +1 bonus to AC and all saving throws, and it has resistance to all damage. However, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount. The spell ends if you drop to 0 hit points or if you and the target become separated by more than 60 feet. It also ends if the spell is cast again on either of the connected creatures. It's like, it's
So,
+1 AC,
plus one
+1
AC.
saving throws.
And half damage on it.
Yeah, +1 AC, +1 to saving throws, resistance to all damage, but we share damage.
Yeah.
So they're still getting the full damage out of their attack. You're just splitting it between.
Pretty much.
Now, would it share the halved damage, or would it just share?
Yeah,
Okay.
No, it's
Ye-
anytime they take damage, I take that number.
So it's the
Says you
damage
take
they're
the
actually
same amount of
taking, not the
damage.
damage they would take before the resistance.
Right.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
It gives me the resistance damage.
Okay.
It's a cool spell, it's just Rattan gets beat the fuck up enough without that.
Yeah.
So I can't justify it. I did prep a fun new spell that I didn't realize that I could prep. For some reason I thought it was a 3rd level spell, not a 2nd level spell, so I prepped that today.
5e
I could always prep Find Steed.
Can you not sit on my stream deck and open
Oh,
like
I thought
a
you were gonna say,
billion?
can you not conjure more animals?
Well, that too, but also Bella's leaning on my stream deck and opening up the help page, and so I have 21 tabs.
Jeez.
Because she's just on the button.
He needs help.
She does not need help.
Mom, help.
Mother.
Go.
I
Go.
crave
Mother.
There you
guidance.
go.
Mother, I need help.
Mother. Mother.
Mother, help.
Mother,
Here's
I
your-
crave the help desk.
Apparently, no, they just crave my chair.
As is tradition.
Fucking shit.
No,
What?
don't do that.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
You cannot conjure Fae, I will kill you.
No, that's
Well, that could be a
higher
good
level.
spell to prep.
That's level
Mhm.
6. I have that on my max level Rax build.
I hate you.
We're not probably not gonna get to that point. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I have
after
an
this campaign, I can.
idea.
well, this part of the campaign, I can make more.
I can prep a fun spell,
All spells are fun if used directly,
right?
imaginatively.
Like, say, locate object on a certain individual's earring.
I mean, try. Whether or not it would work, you.
God, I wish Rattan had access to sending, because she would do it, then she'd just be like, "Hi, Saran. I know where you are, fucker."
Provided your spell works.
Oh, I know. I know. Rattan would be the worst person to have access to sending. It's probably a good thing that she never will.
And also,
Actually,
you'd have to be within 1,000 feet of the object.
I know. Let me have my fun.
If we're within 1,000 feet of that object, Rax is gonna be like beelining it for it.
Tell me where.
I'm going to set you on fire.
You know what was funny? We all predicted Cass would be the pyromaniac.
Only because of what happened in the first session.
It wasn't the first session, it was one
Second
of the
session?
first sessions. First dungeon.
Whatever.
First arc.
Yeah, Rattan can never have access to sending. It's not on the paladin spell list.
Yep.
I mean, you could multi-class.
No!
You could buy sending stones.
Stop trying to tempt me away.
Technically, I could get some way to use sending.
Technically, you could buy sending stones.
No.
I mean, that's for us. Like, I wanna... Hi, this is Jester. Are you pooping?
The only issue
What
is
are you doing?
the sending
We would
version
like
that
to
I would
come
have.
find you. If you can, that's all you get.
The sending version that you could get.
They have to write it in his book.
Mm.
They have to like write their name.
Rex could get the Death Note.
Oh no! Can we get Rax the Death Note and just write Saran and Nathan's name in it?
He would write Nathan's. He would fucking carve Nathan's name into that book.
May I offer you a journal? Because apparently I have one on hand.
Oh boy.
Imagine it if there was like a some sort of thing you could do for like the back, the tome where it's like if you can convince somebody to write their name in the book, they're
just-
now bound to you and they must do your
Yes!
bidding.
Oh my god, so good.
That could be a conversation for Frisia and Freddy.
The willing Death Note. Jeez.
Providing it comes up naturally.
Would you call it the Suicide Pact?
No. Hmm.
Willing Death Note is a little bit of a mouthful.
Well, calling it the Suicide Pact implies that Rex is gonna die too.
No, because they're writing their name in it. That is true. That is true. I don't know what you would call it.
I don't. It's a conversation for another day. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
And then I'll
this weekend.
talk to you about the question that I had later.
Probably not gonna be long.
Huh?
It won't be a long conversation.
Oh, no. I didn't expect it would be.
Oh, they're cuddling.
God damn.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Today was fun.
So, like, remember how Rattan was like, we should just go with the Phantom Crypt because it's the closest thing, and, like, best case scenario, we find something in there that can help us? I didn't think it was gonna be this!
You're welcome.
But I'm happy!
Are you happy?
Yes! Like, Wither's happy. Rattan is sitting here going, fuck this shit. Fuck that guy, fuck that guy, fuck them. This is fucked. But Wither's sitting here going, clues. This is all helpful. This is good stuff. Rattan's just like, fuck.
I've been waiting for so long to just like
Would you say about 3 weeks?
more than 3 weeks.
Zelda,
Yes.
I sent you something, and I'm curious.
Oh no.
Ow.
I took so many fucking notes, and I know that I'm gonna write more when I go back through and watch this. I took so many notes.
What are you curious about?
Did a certain somebody use that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Rax wouldn't know.
I only have 6 pages left in this notepad.
Let's get a notepad for next week.
I certainly fucking hope that I don't write 6 pages of notes next week.
Well, you never know.
I will be so upset if I run out of pages in this mid-session. And I have to split a session across 2 different notepads.
That's
I'll
why
be
I'm
fucking
telling
irate.
you to start a new one next week.
No, this is just 6 pages.
Do you know how?
6 pages, wait.
You know how they say trust your DM?
Am I gonna have to write 6 pages of notes next week?
You may. But
Fun.
you could use the 6 pages to write down like useful names or place names or like, you know, like back of the book, like, oh, I need to quickly reference this.
I'm slightly hurt because I've always managed to find who I'm looking for.
Well, yes, but I was making a suggestion for the 6 pages you're talking about wasting.
I know.
Fucking draw for all I care. Draw little love hearts with arrows through them with Lander's name in the middle for all I fucking care. Yes, hide your shame.
No, I'm fucking slain is what I am. I'm not ashamed of that. I am not ashamed of how hard I ship Ladir and Rattan. I am not ashamed of that. That is my ship, and I will go down with it.
That's a topic for discussion.
What?
We've spoken about ship names before, but like, if there were like no current couples or anything, who would the ships be? Out of like NPCs and PCs? Like if the current couples didn't exist, who would the ships be?
like if there was no like Miryu and there was no Ladir.
Well, yeah. I mean, like they could still be there, but
If
say they weren't like in the
Like they weren't
relationship.
options.
Yeah.
I think I would almost ship Crystal with Rax.
Why almost?
Because I don't know if I want that much chaos in one relationship. Miryu is already a lot. Crystal's just wicked.
Isn't she though?
Oh my.
He is something. That's for sure.
I think I would ship.
I'm almost so surprised you didn't say Rex and Freddy.
I mean,
Rattan and
fair.
Freddy.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Elliot and Cass.
Yes! Yes! Wait, why Rattan and Freddy?
Because it's funny.
That is such a guy answer.
Well, it is.
That would be
Everybody
like the ultimate,
laughed.
Like, that would be like the ultimate like enemies to friends to lovers arc. Because Reddy would have to get over his absolute terror of Rattan first.
Chase and Rattan.
Now that I would ship. That I would ship. I've said it before. If Leodir was not in the picture,
He's a wonderful gentleman.
she would climb that man like a tree.
Oh boy.
What?
Just imagining how Chase would have been had Laird not been in the picture. Knowing him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my muscles are just flexing on their own. It's so...
Hey, that's work mode.
I can give shit.
Why? You're not actually in a relationship with him.
I know, but it's still slightly tacky and funny.
He's in work mode. It has to be. Boy.
Also, just because it's funny, because he's a tiefling and she's an ASMR.
Yeah. Something about irony.
Mm-hmm. Something, opposites attract.
Why some to your DM?
Chaos.
Hate you.
I don't think
I
that would
hate you
equate to
already.
chaos.
I just think it'd be fucking hilarious.
Now I have to know.
Nope. Because you don't have all the information surrounding it.
Fair. Also fair. You're
Context.
just so fucking funny.
Context.
I can't wait.
I'm so
I'm still trying to figure
excited.
out what you won't tell me from the last section. Or whatever it was, when we were in Moncade. Whatever you were like, I'm not telling you because it's funnier if I don't.
Oh yeah.
You know you're not allowed to. Oh,
I want to
you're
know
gonna-
so bad.
Oh, I know you do.
But the thing is, Ratan's not going to ask you because she asked you and you said no, so she's not going to ask you again because the answer's still going to be no.
The answer's gonna be no with a longer laugh. That is the only change.
Hi.
Uh,
Oh, you're sleepy. Because you're only ever like this. Yeah. No. Hi. Meow. Did you hear that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, shit. It's good to be back.
Yeah. You happy you're back?
I'm very happy. I'm a happy girl. I'm a happy girl.
Good. And now you have more stuff to write in your journals. Ah.
Yep.
Ah, big yaw. Is it milk time? Is that what you're meowing at me for? Mm-hmm. Time to go watch Lucifer and drink milk.
That came off really weird because I was only like half listening and I thought you weren't talking to the cats. I was like, huh?
Yes, sure. Come to my couch with her.
Drink milk and watch Lucifer?
Yeah, why not?
I totally would.
I have a Lion King blanket downstairs. You can
My
share
stomach would probably hate me shortly after.
it. I have soy milk in the fridge. Meow.
It's
cat
weird
milk.
because I'm only like semi-lactose intolerant, so sometimes I'm fine and other times it's like,
It's bleh.
yeah.
Yeah. You guys, that did good.
I'm excited because my candle shipped.
Mine's
Friday?
has too.
Like, it has like, oh yeah, the shipping label's been printed. USPS is waiting for it. I was like, okay, but can I have it like now?
You're very pretty.
I found an Etsy shop that does D20 shaped candles, and you can pick the color and the
And the-
ink,
And
For the
flavor, the
numbers?
smell.
and then you pick the smell of it. They had campfire smell.
It's gonna be great.
They also had one that I immediately thought of Rax. It's called Fayberry.
it's called what?
Called Fayberry.
And you can make it rainbows.
Mm-hmm.
Can it make you see rainbows?
Maybe.
I mean, you could
if
try.
you try
eat
hard
it.
enough.
Got my curiosity.
If you try hard enough. Oh fuck. I'm not even like upset about all of these reveals. Like I'm actually like, yes.
I told you it would all be worth it.
No, I know, but it's like sometimes you get like a whole like information dump, and it's like frustrating that you miss so much shit.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it was like, yes, fucking progress. We are getting information.
This is why I was saying to you guys, I was like, keep going. Trust me, just keep going. Trust me. Trust me and keep going. It'll all be worth it. All of this shit that you're dealing with will be worth it. I promise you. All of the horrible
It'll be
shit.
worth it. It'll be worth it when I get to punch Saran in his mouth and knock some of his teeth out.
You better actually punch her now that you said that.
Part of me also wants to like knock him on his ass and then step on his dick.
Is he gonna be conscious?
Yes, I will leave
Okay.
him conscious while I'm stepping on
That's
his
all
dick.
that matters.
What
That's
if
all
he
I...
likes that?
There's no point stepping on someone's dick if they're not conscious to be humiliated by it.
What if he likes it?
I mean,
you don't
that
know
is
what he
also a
can
fair
do.
point.
Ratchan would be immensely uncomfortable with that, but Saran also kind of strikes me as the guy who'd be like, harder.
Whether he likes it or not, just to be a dick? Yes, probably.
Yeah. Harder. No. Twist your heel in. Yeah. Spit in my mouth. Fucking shit.
Oh my god. If he said that,
What?
Rax would walk over and just poison breath in his
Loogie!
mouth.
Loogie! Oh god. Poison breath loogie.
I would allow it.
Yes!
It would suck for Rex though because he'd have to gather the poison in his mouth while
Oh, no,
he
I
was
know.
gathering. Well,
That
as he
is one of
gathered
the
it.
few things that would be very much worth it. A, it lets him be a pain in the ass, or an asshole, whatever. And he gets to fucking poison breath into someone's mouth that he absolutely despises.
Yeah.
That's worth it.
My poor NPCs.
There's only two of them that
Poor
Rex
Saran.
is absolutely
Poor
adamant
Saran,
on
fuck
killing him.
Nathan. You don't get to sit there and say poor Saran, poor Nathan. They are fucking assholes.
Come on, you've liked bad guys before, as a DM. Get fucked.
That's because I have a type and I have a problem.
My point.
That's because I have a type and you knew it when you made a certain individual for this game. Yes. Because you knew. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, but see, I learned a lot about some very quickly.
Choke me like you hate me.
Those words were never uttered.
Actually, you're
No,
right.
but it's all I can think of now.
No, I know.
Oh, we've joked about it.
I know you said joked, but my brain heard choked, and I thought that was funny.
I mean,
Pun intended.
consent was given.
Action was demanded.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm
And
definitely
look where it
getting
got
that.
you. What, marry you action?
Not what I was talking about, but
Well,
not off the table.
Probably.
Don't be alarmed if Rax sets up a separate tent.
They don't need a tent. I'm saying nothing more.
Funny considering things on Rattan's end.
Sorry, I just got a DM.
I bet you did.
No, I didn't. It wasn't from any of you.
Damn it.
What? I mean, you can
want
DM
this-
me if you want me to.
I want this spell, but the component, it costs money. And it's gonna be a bitch to find it.
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah.
What, money? You have plenty of it, and you know there's a room
No,
of gold here now.
Yeah, finding an undead
Is-
eyeball encased in a gem is gonna
I
be
was
a
gonna
bit
say,
tough.
Is it one of those like really niche
Yes.
ingredients that like you'd have to find like a really weird shop owner to sell it to? Like, I
Well,
don't know, maybe
that's.
Freddy?
I mean, if he asks Freddy, he might. Well, there's
You do
two
know.
things that could happen.
Freddy is either gonna say yes or he's gonna go, why would you want it?
Does it
Why?
specify the cost of the gem?
150 gold pieces.
So, I mean, you could spend 150 gold to cast
He would
it.
either say yes
Every
and be
time?
so excited to see what it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
Well, no, does it consume
how often do you
it?
use something that has a spell slot?
It doesn't consume it. And what'd you ask? What'd you ask?
Sorry? Whether
I asked if it consumes it when you cast it,
No.
because it'll say it in there.
if he uses gold, the gold will be consumed. So basically, the
No,
way that
no, no, no,
the way
no,
that
no,
I'm
no, no,
working
no.
it,
Oh.
so the way that I'm working it is he doesn't have to have a component unless it has a value on it.
And then he can either have the component or he can use the money in his pocket, which will be consumed.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how
I would,
spells work.
I would just get the item, homie.
Well, yeah, that's... The thing is, what I'm saying is... Yeah, I want to get it and use it and get the item, but I don't want to have it wasting
Yeah, no, I
the ability to have the spell.
yeah.
Wasting a spell slot in your pocket.
Yeah, Freddy would either be like all for
Yeah.
it, or he would be like immensely concerned as to why you're asking him for that, and also why you want one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Friday's kind of fun.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be
There's,
one or the other.
yeah, there's only one of two things that will come from that conversation. It's
Yeah,
either,
good or
ooh, that
bad."
sounds like fun, yes. Or,
Or
why?
why? Why would you want that?
Yeah, but he likes Rax, so it would probably be the first one.
It also depends on how he asks him.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, Rax would go about it
know.
like halfway decently. He'd be like, so, Freddy,
So
there's
Yeah.
a
you would be-
spell.
you
There's
would
a
be more
spell.
You would be more charismatic than just leaving a bag of vampire dust on his counter.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna.
Here,
How much
have
can I
this.
have for this? He would
Do
be
you
like,
want
Have
this?
this.
he would be like, Freddy, I know of a spell that uses this thing,
Mhm.
And I really want to try it.
and I
You
want to
wouldn't just
use
be like, here, have this sack of ashes.
What are these ashes from? Vampire. Why?
What the fuck?
I don't want them. Take them.
Maybe you could use them for what?
God, I don't want your dead people ashes.
You gave me a bag of dust. What were you, a housemaid or something?
Did he say that? Oh, Freddy. Freddy, sweetheart.
Love Freddy.
I love Freddy too. I just keep rolling really bad every time he and Rattan are in the same general area.
I'm just happy you guys like my NPCs.
I
the
would
ones
love
that
to
we
be
don't
friends with
absolutely
Freddy.
hate with a burning passion. Yes.
Yeah, but I think we're supposed to hate those, and
I
she's
know.
okay
Yes.
with it.
Yeah.
I
I'd
know.
be worried if you didn't hate them, to be honest. Like, let's be fair. If you were like, ooh, bad guys, let's, go bang them or something. I don't know.
I mean, if I were a bard, fucking maybe.
I mean, Saran is pretty attractive, and so is Nathan.
Yeah, like
If
Saran
Nathan
were
didn't
evil
blow
as
Rax
fuck-
up and Rax didn't have a girlfriend, you don't know.
I was gonna say, if Saran wasn't, like ordering people to spy on her and wasn't like doing all this shady shit,
But here's the thing, would
plot
Rattan,
twist, Saran wants to spy on Rattan because he secretly has a crush on her.
sleep with the king's aide from another country, another city?
I never said Rattan was bright.
Yes, but,
I love Sum's
It's
response!
fair. It's fair.
Hi, lady. Hi. Your tail is so much longer than your sister's. I just noticed that. Are you looking at the floor because it's creaking? Look at him, boy.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna take the spell and he's gonna ask.
Come on, pretty girls. Thanks for being so cute. Thanks for being so cute. Oh, big yawn.
As I was yawning, so I was really uncomfortable with that.
Sorry. To be fair, I wasn't looking at you.
No, I know, but I was yawning and you were like, oh, a big yawn, and I went, like midway through my yawn.
No, don't lick my fingers. Eat the food. I'm like, well, I'm licking my fingers. Eat that.
Wow.
There you
Episode
go.
30.
Yeah, episode 30 happens on the 20th. Isn't that exciting?
I think that's my 26th episode.
I don't know what to call it yet. Also, there was a point where you said the title of the game and I almost DM'd you, but it was a really, really, heavy piece of RP.
What, me?
Yes, you. And I almost DM'd you and I was like, that's the thing! You said the name of the movie! And I was like, no.
like how Lucifer always says the name of the episode at some point
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
episode.
Yeah! And I almost
Wait.
DM'd you and I was like,
What did I say repetition?
yeah,
Did I?
yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch now.
I was you'll
Now I'm going to endeavor to say the episode name at some point during the session.
You
from
will
now
see
on.
me smiling when you say it because I couldn't contain it.
Okay.
I gotta
I'm gonna
get
clock
going.
out. Yeah, I'm gonna clock out.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Good session, everyone. Make sure you level up. We're back on the 20th, same time, same place.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Good night.
Good night.
See ya.
Goodbye.
All right, that's it for tonight. I'm gonna probably finish up, fuck around a little bit, but yeah, interesting session. We have information, and Rax is angry. So we'll see you next time. Everybody have a good night. Next week we have Rift Chasers on Saturday, nothing on Sunday, and then Organized Chaos is back on the 20th, like she said. So we'll see you then. Have a good night.